Alright. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely day.
Bezer and FR just redeemed, say hi.
Breakfast and oolong tea. Hello. What you got for breakfast?
You are here to assist. Very well then. Of course. I very much enjoy.
Need weapons? Of course you do. This is Damus.
Which is advertising you Red Bull. It's learning what you want. Oh no.
I wasted years.
Scrambled eggs with peas, carrots, bell peppers, bacon, and butter toast. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of good stuff.
They ever did to me.
Whenever I eat toast in the morning, it like scratches the top, like top of the roof of my mouth, and it hurts when I try to swallow it. But I don't do toast in the morning anymore.
It's good to have good friends. Acknowledge you.
I used to do bagels,
Gratitude.
and bagels did the same thing.
I believe he means to
Makes
say
my throat hurt.
thank you.
I can do great things with this. Be
Toast
great.
with baked beans on it? That sounds like food. I don't like beans. I feel it sounds good, but that doesn't sound good to me.
Like a puzzle box. I must have more samples.
I don't like the beans. Don't like them.
I look forward to your see you around.
Alright, Grandma.
Go on, dear.
Give me your tokens.
May
So
you
we're doing-
have much joy of it.
Yeah, we could do some grinding on this account. Maybe. See what Mother has to offer as far as bounties. It should be the good one,
Goodbye, dear. I'll see what
based
else
off of what I just saw. So let's see.
Yes, disappointing.
Oh, I gotta go
Very well.
reset. Okay.
I'm reasonably certain.
Might just be time for a little endurance run on Deimos. Little casual Sunday, no braining endurance run. Can you put butter in a pan and toast it on only one side? Probably, yeah, that's smart.
Scurry back quick.
There is so much
Yep, there
to
it
be
is.
done here on Deimos.
Artifact Hunter. Perfect timing. Alright, let's do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Talking about that good old endurance. Invite only. Got the guns. Wait, didn't I make a build for this? Oh. Okay, so we do need, at the very least, need energize. I think natural is the way to go. Natural. Could do dispensary? Maybe dispensary. Then definitely want the glaive. Oh, we don't need dispensary if I have the dog. So maybe, oh no, I do need dispensary because I need, not dispensary, but I need energize. And maybe nourish. Nourish plus dog. Yeah. Alright, let's go.
You are here to assist. Very well
Wait.
then. Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. Report back with
One
your
last
results.
look.
Location
Let's
and
get
retrieval of
fortifier.
Deimos
Yeah,
artifacts
good.
is always a priority.
All right.
The data I can collect from them is a valuable resource in
Most
its own
artifacts
right.
for the
If
next
you want to
3
join the hunt,
hours.
then Lloyd can direct you to some likely spots.
If I can pull it
Bring
off.
back all you can carry.
Put it in an oven under the broiler.
Artifacts are located in the indicated zones. Infested substrate will require removal prior to...
It's a lot more at once.
Yay! Treasure hunt time, Tenno!
We call this a purifier. Once powered up, it establishes a harmonic with local fauna in order to extract data.
Oh my gosh, I'm so fast. Why am I so fast? I'll get used to it. Whew. Maybe I'm just used to playing slow games. I think I'm just washed. Yeah, it's just me. My brain isn't ready yet. I'll get caught up.
Done! You even got some extra rare shells, too!
Did Limbo
Caches like
Theorem?
these often contain
No, oh,
valuable
nice. You
data.
finally did Limbo
The
Theorem.
infestation's got that box gripped tight! Blast that sucker!
An infested Puma.
Wow, you were quick! So quick I reckon you saved more of the box contents!
Oh, that's perfect. It regenerates my energy.
Hello?
I'm in here.
This is Corpus Representative Laptop Spoon. There you are. Oh, a sight for sore eyes. Look at you. Magnificent.
There will
50
be
gems each color from Citrine. That's roughly 6 runs left. Unless I get lucky and pop her main blueprint as a reward, which would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, Jorda's Precept, Revenant, and Sanzanaros. Not bad. You got your love of the game back. Nice. Good old refresh. Rekindle that once deeply held desire for frame.
Fantastic. I'm starting the data upload. This always draws infested, so keep me safe if you wouldn't mind.
freaking. They can be killed. Do not relent.
Done and done. Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. Huzzah!
Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation.
We are hunting them down.
Oops.
All done. You even got some extra rare shell.
These caches are often left by shipwrecked crews. Now you will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
Huh. Missing one. Oh. Be right by it.
Wow, you were quick. So quick I reckon you saved more of the box contents.
Gotta get into the gamer position.
Anyone?
We're gonna be here a while.
Representative Laptop Spoon. I'm lost. Calling
Hopefully.
Tenno, you're close by. Can I beg a moment of your time?
Yeah, I've still been playing a ton of Path of Exile, and not really sure where I'm going with it. Yesterday I discounted a bunch of items that I had for sale, so hopefully when I get back to it this evening or this afternoon, it'll be I'll have enough currency. But I was watching a video this morning that it basically was just like, hey, this is my experience in the season. I'm kind of just done with the season. So it just further highlights what I was saying yesterday, which is like, the season's over. It doesn't matter what they change now. They could change whatever they want. Like official creators that have like been to GGG's offices and had special, you know, I wouldn't say special treatment, that's not what I mean. I mean like just like they've had the ability to collaborate with GGG. Even they're like, hey, I'm kind of done with the season. I'm not going to come back for the update, and this has been my experience. So it's like, yeah, that's the point I was making. It's like, it doesn't matter what happens this late in the season. It's not part of the season. For many players, it doesn't count as part of the season. So, yeah. I think I also went back last night and I watched the video that was explaining the changes to the game. And I think one thing that I like can own about it is my perception of what they mean by what they say is colored by my experiences with Digital Extremes. And that is not good, because Digital Extremes has a much more focused approach to communication. They have spent a lot more time working on making sure they're saying what they mean and not misrepresenting things. I don't think it's entirely GGG's fault that I misunderstood them at the beginning of the season. I can own some of that after rewatching the video. But I also see where they say there's a ton of this changed, but we're only going to show some of what we changed. And then I can't find a single change that exists outside of what they talked about, except for the absolutely obvious, which they mentioned. So it's like, when they say they overhauled a bunch of abilities, these are the main ones, I'm thinking, oh, so they overhauled a bunch of other abilities and there are a bunch of other new interactions that they're not talking about, when that's not the case. Like, they highlighted all the ones they did. So that's where I think like the biggest disconnect I still have with it is because maybe they haven't gotten to some of the spellcaster sort of classes yet. They're still kind of figuring out what they want with those, and they prioritize some of the more popular classes first, and that seems a bit more, that makes more sense now that I look back and I see, oh, there's a plethora of changes for these other classes. Maybe they're focusing on these other classes first. And so for that, it seems like, okay, you know, minions is one of the most played classes. So they did work on minions to a significant degree, and minions are good. But spellcaster mage is not really, except for like in one or two specific abilities, it's not really that popular. So I think they are actually cherry picking the most popular after watching the video back, and also after seeing what people played this season in what amounts versus last season. So, you know, it makes it's not a surprise that the Deadeye is really well crafted and has many different ways to absolutely obliterate, and its baseline capability is off the charts without even picking a build. It just naturally is really good. Because that's what most people are playing. That's what most people played the last two seasons. So of course that's what they put most of their dev time into. So I think there's some degree of like, what is it they've actually done that I can fault them for? But then there's also some degree of, well, of course they have limited dev time, and of course they have many things they're trying to do that are, you know, being put in a priority list. And of course that priority list is going to hit the big things first, what affects the most players. So it makes sense in that degree, but just, you know, I feel they could have been a lot more careful in communicating that they didn't really touch everything. And instead of saying we touched everything, as if they like adjusted everything. No, they touched some aspects of everything. That's what they meant to say. They made some changes to everything, but they didn't make changes they didn't make small changes across the board to every build. They tried to accomplish that through changing the skill tree, but they, in many cases, ignored fundamental abilities that were imbalanced, and they did in the past. I've been, you know, kind of trying to take them as a single entity. You know, what have they said in the past? What are they saying now? How does that all jive together? Because I'm trying to understand, like, their thought process on it. So in the past, many times they said there's underperforming skills, there's underperforming skills, there's underperforming skills. So I'm like, okay, when you say you're touching up on the underperforming skills, I'm like, sure, that means like all these ones that are absolute trash that no one ever uses. Well, they didn't touch those. They didn't touch those at all. They're still absolute trash. They're not changed at all. What they tried to do is make the broader changes and hoped that that would trickle down. But what it did is it made the stronger abilities even stronger and more meta and more absolutely mandatory to pick over the weak abilities. And so that may be a vision issue, that may be like an approach that they're purposefully doing. It may be something that they're, you know, cognizant of or not. So a lot of that stuff became more clear last night as I started to like re-review everything in hindsight to get some more understanding of like what the heck was it that I experienced this season and why didn't it jive with me? Because a lot of there's actually a large amount of positive response toward this season as a step in the right direction. And I think that the excitement over, you know, people have had more experience with GGG than I have, so maybe they understand like how the dev team actually prioritizes, and they're like, oh, this is like where they're at, and they understand that better. I don't really understand that. So to me, it's like I'm taking them at face value without any like context on like what they've said or what they've done in PoE 1. So I think to some degree that was my feeling. Like I don't have enough understanding of how their team works based off of their output to try to interpret what they're saying, right? And so I think a little bit of time is necessary to try to get a better understanding of that. I don't think I'm even close to it. I think I'm still pretty far away from understanding that. But I think one of the things I can do to improve my understanding of their changes to the game is what they showcase and what they show is in the game. Everything else is up for debate. Is it changed? Is it fixed? Is it adjusted? Maybe they're saying these are the things we changed and there's some minor other changes that have touched upon everything. And I'm interpreting it as we changed everything. Right? That's not the same thing, right? So a little bit more time I think is necessary for that to get an understanding of like what the heck they're doing and what pace should I be expecting as opposed to just trying to understand them without context.
Science and your enchanted friend owe you.
I went through some of the same kind of disconnect with Warframe, but I think with Warframe, because I had such a background of seeing what they were producing, I could see that there was a change, there was a shift that happened in the way they were developing the game. When Rebecca took over, there's obviously there was a shift toward, you know, legacy issues getting resolved. There was a shift toward more eclectic and unique like ideas of warframes, right? Like we've gotten some wacky warframes compared to what we historically had had, right? A lot of them were a lot more grounded, and now we got, you know, all kinds of stuff. Zaku, Varuna, thinking so many wild, eclectic warframes, including, you know, the warframe that was just announced, right? So, and then also the design philosophy is taken, like loosened. Like there's a lot more of the same thing where it's like, oh, now we have like a mushroom guy, and we have a lot more, let's say, ridges, bumps, and things on our warframes. They're very pretty. They have a lot of extra colors and sections and, you know, dots and tittles. They're not very flat. And so a lot of that stuff I've seen change before I even really started engaging with content creation and response to their planning for the future. So I think that helped a lot. And I think giving GGG that same amount of, you know, time for me to understand them through their development as opposed to through their speech, or a combination of both, before I, you know, reserving judgment till I can see a pattern, right? Because right now I haven't seen a pattern. It just seems like they're saying stuff, none of the stuff's happening, and other stuff is happening. And I genuinely, from my perspective, this season felt like it was a season of nerfs. To me, it didn't feel like a season of buffs at all. Because of all the things that they changed affected my playstyle, my personal playstyle, in a negative way. So it was weird. I think that's maybe, you know, you could be a noob. I could be playing the game wrong, right? So we'll have, time will tell. But certainly relaxing a bit more about it. Mr. Bam's Gaming, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm doing a Deimos Endurance run. It's been a while. It's been months. think it's been months. I don't even remember when my last game was endurance run, but it feels like it's been months. Good. Happy Sunday. Hope you're having a good, relaxing, peaceful Sunday. Not too much fuss or stress. But I am really excited about this 3.1 update. They haven't really released much information other than, you know, it's releasing next week. It's going to have a lot of endgame changes. I'm not sure how much to balance they're going to touch. They haven't directly, like, again, taking that new approach, they haven't directly said or shown anything regarding balance. So assuming that balance is part of the patch is something I'm no longer going to do. Historically, my thought process would be, they said every patch they're going to be addressing some balance to bring, you know, underperforming abilities in line with. That's just not happened. Maybe it's a background thing, maybe it's a, you know, a more, you know, high level thing that they're seeing or planning will trickle down, or they want to see what the adjustments do before they make the numbers changes to the actual abilities. I don't know, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know really what they count as this or that. I don't know what they mean by what they say, and that's what I came to realize last night to a great degree. Like, I don't even understand what they mean by what they're saying, and so I can't really be a fair judge of that. If you don't understand what someone's saying, how can you judge what they're saying? You know, like, it doesn't make any sense. So yeah, that's kind of where I stand now regarding it. I don't feel like I need to apologize or anything for what I said in the past, because it's not, the burden's not on me to understand them. The burden's on them to communicate so clearly that I can't misunderstand them. You know what I mean? Like, that's not my job. I don't take responsibility for that. But I try to, wherever I can, you know, better myself and be part of the solution and not the problem, you know?
All done. You even got some extra rare shells, too. So smooth. What's in the box? We gotta know what's in the box.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it.
One thing that's really interesting to me is they did do a stat squish for raw stats, but I don't know if that accompanied a change to, like, how loot. I don't know. Something's interesting because, like, I think I had a lot more investment into, you know, raw stats, you know, dexterity, intellect, and strength on my other build, and I want to go back and see, like, what is that? How did I get so much stats on those builds? Do I just have extremely unique items that have tons of stats on them, and I was just super investing in those raw stats in order to make the build I made last season? Like, I don't remember. So that's one thing that I think is interesting. Like, I don't remember how I would, like, to me it seems like crazy that I would have so much investment into stats in order to do this build, because it's just not what it's designed for. It's like way off course. It's like, if you want intellect, dexterity, and strength, you basically need an Astromentus. I did that without one. So I don't know, like, what I did. I need to go back and look at that and see, did I have just extremely unique items now that I understand itemization better? Is something else changed that for this season makes it harder to get stats? I doubt that's the case, but I don't know. So I need to go back and look. Because to some degree, I'm just, like, baffled on how I was able to make the build I made last season now that I've played this season. Also, some uniques are a lot harder to get this season than they were last season, but most uniques are a lot easier to get this season than they were last season. And I think it's a matter of like, now that the market has opened up and trading is so much easier, it's so much easier to compete and hoard one specific item. Like if you want to operate in the this shield is super amazing, I'm gonna hoard it all and then sell it back at a higher price. It's easier to do because you can see everything that's being posted and you can trade everything that's being posted immediately and just scoop them up. Whereas before, people had to actually have some kind of decision to sell to you because they had to show up and like actually trade it to you. So they could say, nah, I'm not selling this to you. I've seen you before, kind of thing. Or they could, you know, just be AFK or whatever. So it made it a lot harder to corner a market on a specific item. So I wonder how they're going to see that, because if someone has like 50 of a specific item and they're jacking the price up tremendously, then what? Because yeah, you have limitations on trade, that's your gold cost, but it doesn't limit people from making moves in a specific item. And even some of the big streamers that I've seen their videos and they're starting to talk about what they did this season to make currency, they're like, yeah, I cornered the market on this one item.
What's in the box?
It's like, wait,
box, right?
we created a new demon. We killed an old demon and the new one spawned, you know? So it'll be interesting to see what they do about that. Could they limit ownership of any one unique to 5 units? Could they, you know, what they could do things immediately to resolve the issue, but I wonder what they're gonna do, if anything. Maybe they're fine with that. Maybe, you know, one person really likes this one boss, so that what they do is they're going to rush the season with the perfect build to fight that boss. They're going to get as many of that one rare drop as they possibly can because they know it's meta, and then they're going to corner the market on that one item. You know, maybe that's a viable strategy that they're comfortable with people doing. I don't know. But it'll be that those kinds of things are always where you really get an idea and understanding of how they view the player base and how they view those emerging strategies for world domination. I think Warframe, my understanding of Warframe is that they've systematically, over a long period of time, crushed those kinds of endeavors. You can take, for instance, I mean, there's a few, no reason to bring them up, they're dead. But yeah, there's been a few different things that people have done. And Digital Extreme says, like, not directly, not immediately, not with a huge nerf ban thing, but over time, they get it right, they fix it. So like with, you know, 3 releases of mods, new events, and the release of, you know, Arcane Energize has been huge to adjust the market toward a more new player friendly price point on many items. So a lot of that stuff I think is really good, and I'd love to see how GGG addresses those same issues. My sense is that GGG is way more open to aggressive capitalism within their game. If you could call it capitalism, I don't know what you'd really call it. What's the term for aggressively cornering a market? And market manipulation, I think, is a fair way to say it. Like market manipulation, as opposed to capitalism in general. But market manipulation is something that it always exists in any game where there's trading, and how the developers respond to it is always unique, but I think based off of what I've heard and seen from them so far, I think they're really open to it. I think they're way more fine with market manipulation than digital extremes would be, which will be interesting to see, because I've not really played an economy that was PvP based since World of Warcraft, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna like the result. To be honest, I'm not sure if I'm gonna want to engage with it on that level. Maybe one day when I can actually blast through a season, because I know what I'm doing.
Purifier operation completed. And rare
I
samples
certainly,
scanned.
you know, having watched a lot of other players on their live streams and in their videos, and watching a lot of death like videos, I'm like, I can play this game pretty well. I feel confident playing the game is not my weakness. I think my biggest weakness is like understanding how to be strong, how to be tanky. And I think a lot of it has to do with the same things I'm discovering. You know, I accidentally picked the worst of the paper, scissors, rock twice. In season 2, I picked life, and it was decent, but I wasn't really supplementing with enough armor. And then in season 3, I picked energy shield evasion, which turned out to be a horrible choice. Because again, I think like there's other players are investing way more into defenses and somehow getting more damage out of their builds as well. And I think that has to do with they're just, well, one, there's a huge amount of power that comes from your gear. They're getting the first mover advantage of being the first ones at the end game, because they understand the balance, they understand what they need, how much defense and how much offense they need when, and they're you know, not retrying things. They're not changing their build. They're not, you know, changing their gear very often, because they know what to get the first time. So that's a big deal, because that means they get to the end game first. They get the currency first because they're selling to players that are following them, and they get the perfect, really well-statted gear, which makes them really powerful, right? And really tanky. You know, with the disparity between a low-end rolled and a high-end rolled being that you could end up wearing a piece of gear that is like for a level 10 when you're a level 90. That's possible to have a piece of gear that, you know, just is that bad and wear it at level 90. So there aren't any protections for stupidity, not as many, I think, as other games. And so like I've been a super victim of my own like not understanding, ignorance, I'd say, not stupidity. Just don't know the game enough. And so I'm not the first mover, I don't get that advantage, and I'm not the I'm not even the second mover, because I keep having to respec, because I'm picking something that on paper I think looks good, but you know, it's just not, or I'm not doing it the right way. I'm not really sure how much of which is involved, because I just, like, you don't know what you don't know. So that's some interesting stuff that I'm kind of mulling over in the aftermath of this season. I am excited for the future of PoE still. I think that there's definitely, you know, where they have put a large amount of their effort, they have definitely delivered results. And so it's not like they're aiming wrong. I think just a lot of people have said the same thing. They need more time. And I think, like, when you have like veteran streamers of the game saying they just need more time, I'm like, I'm gonna take their word for it, because they know the things that I don't know. Like, they know the typical pace of the development team. They know the approaches that the development team usually takes based off of years of updates to PoE 1. So to me, that's like kind of like a signpost. Like, okay, let's adopt this mentality whether it feels that way or not until, you know, some other truth makes itself known when I have more understanding, right?
This is cool. Someone's here. I'm safe. Wait. You are here to help.
Guy is great. Look at him wiggle. Stop your wiggling. He was still alive. Goodness gracious. But yeah. A little Deimos grinding. Yep. I was scratching my eye while reading that, and I totally read a little demons grinding. I'm like, yep. Being a little demon, grinding out some mother tokens in the endurance run. Yeah, just a little mother token endurance run. See how long we can go. I got it literally right when it pops, so we have the absolute most time to do this unless it fails out. So here's to hoping that they secretly fixed the they officially defunded the program for Latrox to visit the moon. Crossed fingers. Crossed eyes. I also realized with the break I took, like, it's been a long time since I've done this. I'm not even used to the pace at which I do this. It's too fast. So I'm just like, whoa, okay. I'm zoomy.
Do not let them interfere.
A little bit making my eyes wiggle, but I'm adjusting. I actually stayed up last night till like 4 a.m. again. Keep having this thing that happens where I get into like a riff of like thinking about things a little bit more deeply.
I want every American to have access to this. Without secondary fortify, we can't move forward.
Secondary fortifier, I mean, it is almost too strong. It may be the strongest there ever was.
You can achieve everything you want in life. Throw away prime sure-footed, get secondary fortify.
Mm-hmm. True. Yeah, so for me, like, sometimes I just want to think about something deeper, and so I just go do a bunch of research on it. And so last night was like research into like the PoE like thing. So that was fun. Caught up on a lot of content that I hadn't seen regarding PoE.
A fine harvest indeed. The information. Caches like these.
One thing that I've really come to appreciate from Digital Extremes and Warframe is they've really adjusted their communication a lot to like directly point out what they are changing and what they are not changing. So it's actually become like, I think about like years ago we had so many things that like, you know, there were ideas that they had that they communicated they wanted to put in the game, but they never made it into the game. And I feel like that's not happened anymore at all. Like, it's been very, I mean, it's almost the opposite now. Now there's accidental leaks of information they're withholding, as opposed to accidental promises that are unkept, right? Which is huge good, I think. Like that they've gone to a whole nother level in like making sure the player base is like well informed, but not like things that are not far enough along in the dev process aren't talked about, right? So that there's not like this huge lag of years between when they talk about it and when it comes into the game, or there's not this this thing that was, you know, not definitely going to be in the game and then talked about like it's gonna definitely be in the game. Like they really made sure to like stop doing that, which is huge, I think. I really appreciate like how much work they've done to do that, because it makes it a lot easier as a content creator to like communicate about the future of the game when I understand what the future of the game is going to look like. Because that's a big question that I get a lot. Like, what do you think about this next update? What do you think about where they're going? And a lot of times now I can say with confidence, you know, it's going to be stinking awesome.
Done and done. Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt.
Huzzah! That's what I was thinking. Huzzah!
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power up.
Give me, sir.
You'll see.
Oh, yeah? I mean,
A fine harvest indeed. The information received exceeds expectations. These caches are often left by shipwreck.
The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker! Wow, you were quick. So quick, I reckon you saved more of the...
saved more of the box contents.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus Tenno. You're close by. Can I, beg a moment of your time?
Oh yeah, that reminds me of something I was gonna do. Need to note this down so I don't forget. I thought I was waking up super late today because I woke up and I was like, I'm too tired, I need to go back to sleep. And like it was like my alarm had gone off already, so I was like, oh no, how many hours did I just go back to sleep for? It was only 1 hour. So I was like, oh okay, I woke up an hour late, that's fine. Still before stream. So I was like kind of rushing to get my coffee made this morning and get everything ready. But I got enough sleep, so that's good. I got 4 hours. More than enough. I think one thing that kind of...
Oh, I hate it here.
has changed my mind about PoE is that a lot of the more veteran streamers or the extremely veteran streamers have the same critiques that I do. They just they aren't upset at all. They're like, yeah, these are the things that are weak. Give it time. And I think that that's one thing that's kind of helped me change my perspective on it, because it's like, it's not that that people are unaware. Everyone's aware of what's going on. It's not like a hidden secret thing that is not being acknowledged. It's just not being addressed yet. And so the fact that like the more veteran streamers or the really veteran streamers of Path of Exile are like, yeah, that's fine, they'll get to it. I'm like, okay, that makes me feel a lot better. There's a lot of content I had like just not had time to review or to watch. It's an interesting thing. Okay, so here's something interesting. Like, some streamers I watch just because I know their perspective is like a different like approach than mine, right? So it helps me like put myself in other players' shoes. And then some streamers I enjoy watching. So is that weird? I feel like sometimes I watch another streamer just because like I know their takes are going to be wholly different than my own, but I don't really enjoy them for entertainment, you know? It's like homework. It's like honing your craft, researching. They're a science project.
These caches are often
I'm
left
studying them.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that grows.
It seems weird, but I don't know. Seems to help.
Efficiently procure. The addition.
Where are we at? 40 mother tokens? 46 minutes in? Has it really been that long? I talk so much. I time travel when I pontificate and game, and it feels so good. I think one thing I want to do is, before I play the new modding tutorial mission, I want to do the new player experience, because I want to understand, I want to play it like when it shows up, how it shows up for a new player. I think that'll be really interesting for just like taking a look at the new player experience. I think the last time we did the new player experience, it was like more than a year ago, I want to say. Ooh, a long time ago. So I think that'll be interesting. It'll take a little bit of time, but I think it's worth it. Because there's been like a lot of changes to relays, a lot of changes to reward, a lot of changes to like systems even. So it'll be interesting to see like what that feels like now. Try to data dump my knowledge of warframe and just do what I would do if I didn't know what to do. think last time I did the new player experience, it was more about understanding the feel of the progression in how it like unfolds, and where do people like. I wanted to understand where people might fall off, and like get to the point where like what do I do? I don't understand. This is too much kind of feel. But I think this time it'll be more of a like trying to understand like just the feel of the game, and it's not necessarily fun level, but more it's understanding level. Like last time it was more like fun level. I think this time I'm gonna try to play it for understanding. Do I know what to do next? Do I understand what I'm supposed to be doing? As opposed to any sort of judgment on.
Look at you, magnificent.
Swear. And instead of any other judgment on, like, how much. I mean, I feel like if I'm learning how to play the game up until the point where I feel like I have, like, decent ability to play the game, then I feel like, yeah, that's when you're hooked, right? And these days, it doesn't take much. Like, it doesn't take much at all. You understand viral, and you get some of the weapons that they're giving you in the beginning of the game, like, you're good to go. You don't have really much to stress us out these days. At least I don't think so. That's why I want to play it. Like, one of the things last time was like, before you understand the universe and before you've gone through a significant amount of the game, it's not clear how Uviri like is intriguing and matters. And that was a big part of like my experience last time was like, oh, I'm jumping into this new world and I don't understand why it matters. These characters, I don't understand why them being annoying and, you know, the way they are is fun. It just seems like it's meant to be there to like slow me down. Or he's talking for like an hour. But like, once I had played the game for a long time, and when I first did that Duviri mission, I was like, oh, this is gold. This is quality gold. Because it was like, oh, you're such a pompous jerk. Like, I hate you, Mr. Bombastine. And, like, I got it, right? But I hadn't played enough of the game to develop the patience and understanding of the world for relevance, right? And so I think a lot of the stuff that Digital Extremes has done with that is obviously they've not made it, you know, it's not in the very beginning anymore. So they saw some of something that made them feel the same way about where it existed in the timeline of playthrough.
Caches like these often contain... You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
Damage that growth. It's a Duma.
Well done.
You know what I realized? Something's different. I don't think I have the settings right. Because I'm not seeing the lit fog effect stuff.
I'm lost, Cornerbite infested, and my locator is, well, it's been eaten. I'm in the direst need of assistance.
I have dynamic lighting on. Did I have lit rays and fog effects on the alt account? I gotta look this up. Okay. Oh no, volumetric fog quality maybe? I'm gonna just turn both of those on. No, one of these I don't usually play with. Try. Oh no. Oh no. He already triggered. He's gonna die. Gosh, I'm playing so poorly. He's literally dead just from melee hits. Yeah. My bad, my bad. I think I had this one off. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, that makes it feel really good. Just enough stuff around to make you feel, ooh, the light coming through. I don't think I'd played Deimos in, I need to screenshot my settings from the other.
Oh, I hate it here. Hate it. I would give anything to
I'll
get
play around with
off
them to make sure that they feel right over here. Seems like this part got darker. Or lighter. Wait, depending on which angle you're looking at it. Oh, there's like an effect for like your eyes adjusting to darker areas. That's interesting. Like when you first roll up on it, it's like darker, and then you give it a minute and it like there's like a little bit more light. Especially if you come from somewhere that's really lit. Oh, so subtle, but very nice.
A purifier. Once powered up, it establishes a harmonic with local fauna in order to extract data.
Yeah, it really makes a lot of the stuff pop too. Looks more slippery and slimy. Look at the sliminess. Look at that. I'm just skipping all over the place. Okay, let's not do that again.
Purifier operation completed and rare samples gathered.
No, leave me alone.
What's in the box? We gotta know what's in the box, right? The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker!
A job well done. You have
Krista's like, what are you doing to me? You're intensely gaming for way too. This mission is going for way too long.
Tenno, you're close by. Can I,
Don't do that! No! Oh, he did it in the wrong direction. Thank goodness, dude. Thinking crazy. Guys are wildin'. They're blitzing and their X is missing. It definitely can fail out, I think. Because it was, they had already launched him once, so I'm kind of worried that's gonna be the downfall again. Blacktrox. To the moon. I want to find the Latrox launch codes and I want to think and delete them from the game. That's what I want to do. Does that sound good to you guys? Are you in agreement? My dog's going to town, dude. My dog won't even let them hit the mallet.
This always draws infected, so keep me safe if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. One hour and 6 minutes into stream and 1 hour into the mission. Let's go. No time wasted.
Science and your enchanted friend owe you no debt. Huzzah!
Circulus carapace. Do you like that?
Fire upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up. You'll see.
A fine harvest indeed. These caches are often left by shipwrecked crews. They are usually worth investing. You will need to release the cache before we can access it. Efficiently procured.
Hello? Anyone? Tenno, you're close by. Can I, beg a moment of your time?
Oh yeah, I remember what I did. I was using the epitaph to strip the overguard and old proc them because of the secondary fortify. That was how I was getting them. Because cold procs go through the overguard, unless it's an immune. It's a status immune mob, which is usually what he dies to when it's a status immune mob with an overshield. Gets one tap. I can't stop him fast enough. Somewhat that means it has to do with our RNG, because like, you know, which mobs spawn and like when is very RNG based. Like, do you get one of these? Or do you get one of those?
I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up, you'll see.
I set up my new fan and I put it like crossways behind here, and it's so nice. It's like cooling so good. I'm enjoying it a lot, especially as we start to move into like cooler days. I won't need like any air conditioning. I just have the fan just blowing across, that nice cross breeze.
All done. You even got some extra rare shells too.
Feels good.
So smooth.
These caches are often left by shipwrecked.
Mother's at 50 and token count is at 1600. We're doing good. This is acceptable.
Job well done. You have exceeded projected
Hello? Anyone? Someone's here. I'm safe. Wait. You are here to help.
Yeah. Sure, I'll help. I feel like we should be charging him money to save his life, since he is a porpoise, you know? Like, it's their culture. You know, we're not charging him an arm and a leg? What's the deal?
This is the part I hate. When I upload the data, the infested will undoubtedly come sniffing about. Do not let them interfere.
Yesterday after stream, I had some, like, chicken that I had thawed out, and I made some, just, like, cooked it up, chopped it up and cooked it up and made some, like, just, like, chicken breast, like, nuggies, like, not nuggies, but, like, in a pan, sauteed with a little bit of butter, a little bit of Italian seasoning, a little bit of honey in there. I put a little bit of thickener. I put a little bit of pepper, a little bit of basil, and that's it. A little bit of salt, I think. And so it came out really good. I had some this morning, just straight up, you know, marinated chicken basically. It was so yummy. A nice little protein to start the day. I like simple stuff like that. It doesn't have to have like really much to it. It doesn't have to be part of a presentation of an entire meal. Like, I'm just like, you know, just give me the meat and some good marinade and I'm happy. You know? This morning I was thinking I wanted to have like a
exceeds expectations.
I was thinking I was wanting to have like a full-on breakfast, but then I woke up and I was like, I don't really feel like having a full-on breakfast, so it's nice to have a couple little things that are like just heat them up and eat them.
We can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
I try to have things on hand. Like one thing that's really helped is I got like carne asada, like pre-made carne asada, and I like cooked it and I froze it. So now if I want just like a little bit of carne asada, I just take the frozen and I defrost it just enough for one meal. And then I make a quesadilla out of it, or I make, you know, cheese eggs with carne asada in it, or things like that. And it just keeps for so long because it's frozen, so it's straight up.
Hello? There you are. Oh, a sight for sore eyes.
But it's kind of hard to do that with chicken. Chicken is a little bit more finicky, so I was like, okay, I'll just go ahead and we're gonna have chicken the next couple of days for breakfast and dinner. I don't typically do lunch still. I kind of just snack through lunch. It's become a lot easier with stream to just eat a bigger breakfast and eat a bigger dinner. But yeah. Especially after like I was on a super restricted diet. I think that I like kind of ended that like 2 days ago. Or like maybe a week ago. I don't remember. Time flies. But yeah. I haven't really been like as hungry. Now that I know that if I don't eat food, I'm not gonna die. You know? Like I didn't feel weak. I felt more energy even. So that's kind of cool. Breakfast is overrated? Yeah, you don't have to have breakfast. I mean, it's good to have like a little bit of protein in the morning and to do like a little bit of exercise. Stuff that's not, you're not huffing and puffing, but you're doing something physical. That's good. I mean, that's what's really helped me shed a lot of the excess belly fat. Is just doing a little bit of exercise in the morning after having some protein. And it kind of teaches my body like you're gonna wake up, you're gonna get your resources for building muscle, and then you're gonna burn some fat, and then you're gonna just start your day with a metabolism that's fired up, and you know, some adrenaline pumping a little bit. It helps. I mean, I've been doing a lot of research where I like ask ChatGPT like what are some of the different people that are in this field, and then like going and looking up YouTube videos about, you know, nutrition and diet or whatever I'm interested in, really. Like I have a plan. There's like other things I want to do with the stream, so like it's been a really helpful approach to like find those resources by using, you know, ChatGPT, which is to me just like used as a search engine to help me find like actual resources. And so then it's been really helpful to do that. Like, oh, here's the, you know, the people who discuss that thing or that's their field. I haven't really upgraded to the Ask ChatGPT directly, except for in the case of like understanding like basic understandings of things like that are like not debated, not heavily debated. Like what are the base nutritions your body needs, right? What are the base like if my multivitamin has this, and this, what's it missing? You know what I mean? That humans need. People generally agree on like what, you know, vitamins you need, right? People generally agree on like how much your intake of different calories and vitamins, right? And so there's some variance in that. So then you also do like some side research with like if there's varying opinions, you say what are the varying opinions, who hold these opinions, and they go, you know, check on both of them, find the middle ground or whatever. But I'm excited about, you know, how it's progressing, because I think to some degree it's helping people realize that there are alternative perspectives, and both of them are quote unquote science-based. And so there is some legwork that needs to be done to like grapple with ideas. It's not just like there's an answer to many of those things, because, you know, it's just not how it works. I think that's really helped people be like, okay, that's interesting. There's like, you know, different approaches. A broader view is always helpful, especially in interpersonal communication. Do what works for you. I actually skip breakfast for a little while now and eat at noon, although that may not work for everyone or have to train yourself to get used to it. We all get different health paths. We all have different health paths. If you can't function without eating breakfast, or it will be a vast quality of life difference, then probably shouldn't. Yeah, I mean, I just went through a thing where I had one meal a day that consisted of protein and creatine, 20 milligrams of protein and 5 milligrams of creatine. And then the next day, one meal a day in the evening with my multivitamins, 20 milligrams of protein and 5 milligrams of creatine. And I did that for a while. Since PoE started up to 4 days ago or so, up to 4 to 7 days ago. So a while. And I felt great. Like basically no food intake, except for like a couple of snacks here and there, but definitely under 600 calories a day. I felt great. So I don't think, I definitely agree that, you know, breakfast is overrated, because you can go without food entirely pretty much. But you know, for not a prolonged period of time, I was definitely losing a lot of belly fat in that time.
Purifier operation completed.
By a lot, I mean like a little, but still visible difference to me. It feels different too, which is the best part. I don't feel wiggly when I walk. I don't feel jiggly.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
Wow, you were quick. So quick, I reckon you saved more of the box.
Hello? Someone's here! I'm saved! Wait, you are here to help.
Time to do some ETA. Ooh, good luck. I have considered doing a little bit more stuff on the alt account for some Archon shards, but probably just whatever tag per mission. I always forget the name of it.
Fantastic!
Oh, just the comfy version. But you know, after they adjust this, after this next update where they're adjusting damage attenuation, it might just be that I start doing them, because my only big issue is the damage attunement, or the damage attenuation on like the tank and other big bosses. Everything else I think I've not really had a problem with. So, and it may not be like perfect the first time, but I want to see how different it feels at the start.
And that, my friend, is a clean sweep.
I think at least we'll get an understanding of like what type of damage attenuation are we going to be working with, since it's going to be standardized across all enemies. You know, are we going to bypass with fire rate? Are we going to bypass with crit? Or are they going to do some sort of balancing amongst the two? Are they going to do some sort of, you know, balancing with, you know, abilities? It all, you know, how robust is it going to be initially, and how susceptible to common end game player strategies, let's say. I mean, I'd hate for it to feel like every boss's health has been nerfed into the ground and now it's like not a challenge at all. That would not be fun. I wouldn't advocate for that.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
I definitely think some of the biggest things is like having some like perspective on, like, you know, there's multiple different players in the mission, so you need damage attunement that, or damage attenuation that takes that into account, and then boss to boss you need different difficulty scalings. So it's not just making sure that every player feels like a useful part of the team. It's about, you know, some challenges are supposed to be harder than others. I think they really took, I mean, I can't think of a perspective they missed regarding like the proper way to balance it. That's really cool. And I'm like, overall I would say, like, I've been impressed with that sort of approach they've taken to these sort of things, more and more so. It seems like they really do have a new way of doing things, where they take the full issue, really parse it out, and really solve all of its composite parts, and then release it. But aside from that, they know what they haven't properly adjusted for and communicate what that is, so it's not a surprise. Like, yeah, they're gonna be different, you know, there are going to be different things that aren't properly exactly tuned, but they're taking everything into account, and it's just a dongle, it's just a number switch, right? So communicating that to the player base that, hey, we know it's not going to be perfect, but we've made it so that we can adjust it and fine-tune it quickly and easily, and that's part of the plan. Like, that's so huge. It's so stinking huge to not only do, but then communicate to the player base, so that there's not really a surprise if there's some mismatch with expectation and reality, right? It doesn't create like a problem, because they're like, oh yeah, we knew this was going to be, you know, there's going to be a little bit of wiggle in the start.
We call this a purifier.
Huge good.
Once powered up, it establishes a harmonic with local fauna in order to extract data.
I think one of the things that I'm starting to feel with Warframe is like I'm more and more interested in just like going out there and trying everything. You know, I'm more and more interested in exploring and providing feedback as they start to do what they've been doing, as they're doing this approach to development where they're like communicating that they do need feedback and this is the kind of feedback they want. That's exactly what I as a creator am like hoping for, right? Like, oh, now I know exactly what to do and make a video on to provide that feedback. Because I don't just want my content to be like, this is what's next. It's already been announced, but I'm gonna say it again. You know, that doesn't energize me. That's not why I get up in the morning. You know, it's not exciting. And if it's not exciting, it's not gonna translate into entertaining content. I know that for sure. If I can't get excited about it, there's no way I'm gonna get you guys excited about it. So, like, this really is it's exciting to me. It's like, oh my gosh, yeah. They're going to make these adjustments. We're going to be able to go out and test them and like provide feedback. And, you know, this is where, you know, earlier in the game or later in the game or this boss or that boss or oh, this like kind of maybe this phase of a boss should be a little different. Damage attenuation wise, just because the phase, if it's just as long as the prior phase, it just doesn't get, the boss doesn't get to do all the things or whatever. Like some unique niche thing I'm imagining will be something that we discover that could be different or better. And so I'm really actually very motivated now to be like, let's go test it, let's go play it, even though I haven't played it in a long time, or I, you know, wouldn't ever play it in my normal like farming, but now I feel like excited and intrigued to like feel the new feel of this damage attenuation, right? And I think for my own personal desire, just trying to break/bypass the damage attenuation with different unique strategies is going to be fun for me. Just because this is one of the few games I have enough understanding of how things work that I can actually like, and I have enough resources in the game that I can actually do that. I would actually say that this is probably, I think, the only game where I can do that, so it's actually really fun. It sounds really fun to like go out and fight all these bosses that I've like neglected for the better part of a year, if not longer. I also wonder how it is going to affect some of the middle ground bosses if they did have damage attenuation, or some of the middle ground like elite mobs. Like there's the mob here in Deimos that's like that two-legged guy with that dingle dangle dongle and that's hanging down. You gotta shoot him in the shoulders. Like I wonder if he's like gonna feel different after the update, things like that. Those guys I don't know if they even were being affected by that mechanic, but you know, after the update we'll be able to tell, hopefully. I don't know, it might feel exactly the same, but yeah. I think one of the biggest things that they said from my perspective that really like makes me excited is like changing the health values along with the damage attenuation so that you can see you're doing big number. I think my biggest, like, what made me the most sad about damage attenuation is I lost the ability to see like how much damage I would be doing with this build. You know, I lost the ability to see if changing this thing made me do more damage. Now I have to go into Simulacrum, and it's the only place I can check it, and then I'm like, okay, now I bring it back into the real world, but the type of damage attenuation is not right, so I still don't do any damage. And so, like, unifying it and changing the values and stuff, it makes it so much more engaging, because now I can actually go and go, okay, this is what's working, this is what's not, just by fighting the boss over and over again, which is so huge. Like, I want to test practice how you fight is like the theory behind it. Like, you want to practice getting better by doing the thing you want to get better at.
Hello? Anyone?
Yeah, I think something in the overall balance has changed, because I've been really blasting this time. I haven't really wasted any time. I've skipped all of the shorts, except for maybe 2. And I'm not hitting my benchmark. I'm like 400 under benchmark. So something has changed. Whether it be the spawn distance, average spawn distance between locations, or amount of time between missions, or spawn rate of enemies in different sections. But it has slowed down a little bit from the historical, which it's not enough to be any kind of an issue. It's obviously still stinking a great farm, but I'm not going to ever hit my world record ever again. I'm fairly confident that the record I hit is the world record. I want to know if I'm 100% right in that, but I'm pretty sure no one else has been this, like, annoying with trying to farm Deimos. At least I'd like to think so. I know there's a lot of blasters out there.
Here we go. Processing. Oh, I hate it here. Hate it. I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock.
My record for Mother Tokens is 12,354 in an endurance run. Prepping for the new area? Fortuna? I mean, we don't even know what the mob types are going to be. It's going to be entirely new. What would you prep? Okay, so, okay. I have everything in the game. So, for me, prepping looks different. I already have every single thing. So, if I wanted to prep, there's not really any item I could farm that would change my build. So I would just, like, play it, adjust my build, play it, adjust my build, like I usually do. But yeah, typically you'd be like, okay, we're about to go fight. Yeah, I could assume there's going to be Corpus, or I could assume there's going to be Infested, or whatever you're, you know, thinking might be there. This is what they typically have as defenses. I've never really built out my attack to counteract these types of defenses. I should do that. But I've built all the types of the things of all the things, and then streamlined them, and then come up with the catch-all weapons, and built a build using 3 different types of catch-all weapons. So I have the Cedo, the Vermi Splicer, the Epitaph, the Kuvanu Core, the Glaive, and the Okina. Those are the 6 weapons that cover everything in the game. If it's melee does more damage, I got 2 types of the melee does more damage. One that bypasses armor, and one that bypasses damage attenuation in its current form. I have, you know, the same thing goes for guns, right? So I have 2 types of guns. One that's the Cedo stacks up different I mean, you need to stack up different elements in order to do big damage with guns because of the gundition overload mechanic kind of thing. But I have different ways of doing that. One is the Cedo, which is like multi-projectile, lots of hits, and then I have the Epitaph, which is really good at getting those headshots after proccing them up, right? So it's one big hit, so depending on what you need. And then the same thing for pistols, Kubanu Core, and Vermi Splicer is the armor bypassing because it stacks up slash procs, and Kubanu Core is, Cedo is the stacking statuses and doing multi-projectile hits. Then the Epitaph and the Kubanu Core, I'm confusing myself. Cedo, Vermi Splicer, Epitaph, Kubanu Core. The Epitaph has the big hits and the crowd control and the stripping of overguard and all that stuff. And then the Kubanu Core has the heat proc stacking along with multiple statuses. Right? So heat proc is not directly an armor bypass, but it can get through armor with enough, persistence, and with the changes to invisibility and crit damage and crit chance that we can get on the Kubanu Core, it just super overperforms what its elemental capabilities are. So that's like the thing. The Cedo is absolutely the most reliable damage weapon in the game right now. The most reliable way to get the biggest number is the Cedo, because it has everything. It has multi-hits, it has elemental status stacking, and it has slash if you want it to. No, it doesn't have slash. That's the only thing it doesn't have, but it has just such massive base damage. It just has such massive base damage, it bypasses all of that. Ooh, Saxon Spittle. Yeah. We haven't been given enough information to prep anything.
Sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the
My lucky response is, take the day off of work. That's the prep you need to do. take a day off of work. Lock in that vacation right now. Oh, you're gonna want to know life it. Yeah, like a new underground large area sounds so exciting right now in the game. Especially with a lot of little lore things to explore, little things to pick up, and things to deliver to the... Here's one thing that, like, I always say about Warframe. There may be things that are nerfed after the update. You don't want to come into the new update after they nerf those things. You want to be there on day 1, day 2, because there may be something that's improperly done that results in you getting tons of resources, and it's not going to be on purpose, it's just going to be on accident, and they didn't, like, whatever, and so you just get it. And then also, like, there's always balance changes that come up later, like these little things, FOSS residue. These used to be affected by resource boosters. You used to be able to drop 2. Back when we had Snida doing the whole thing, you could drop 4, 6, 8. It was all RNG, like super RNG based. You could come out here and just farm enough for like a whole year in like 20 minutes if you were doing like an effective strategy for farming those little smushies, right? So that's an example of, like, when it first drops, sometimes it's like way more rewarding. You don't want to miss that. And that's happened in a few ways. Some ways that are exploits and people shouldn't have used them, but some ways that are like legitimate, like just rebalances that they intended it to be that way and then realized over time with their metrics, oh yeah, we should probably adjust this down. Or for economy reasons, maybe. It also makes me wonder, we didn't hear anything about the next Prime Resurgence, I don't think. They didn't tell us anything about like a large release of Prime Resurgence. Like open the vault, man. So I don't know. I think this week I might do my baseline video on economy because there's just been so many changes. I gotta do something. And then maybe I'll have to do like a caveat video after if they do announce a Prime Resurgence. I thought for sure that during this dev stream they would have like mentioned something about like the end of the year and doing a Prime Resurgence. You've missed me, Bugsy! Oh my gosh! I'm sorry I haven't been paying child support! I'm very poor! How you doing, Bugsy? How you been? Did you get the milk? Of course! Can't be having any of my children with brittle bones.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up, you'll see.
What you been up to? What you been doing? You working? You playing other games? You playing Warframe? Tell me where you been? What's you been up to? Oh, that guy made a weird sound. He was like, blah, 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 blah.
Some extra rare shells too. So
caches like these often contain valuable data as well as resources. Please find a way to access it.
I love that smushy.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it.
No! No! You're gonna get me!
A job well done. You have exceeded
Okay, if I die, I just revive. But I don't wanna die. You know what I think they did? I think they changed I think they changed the like, you know how 15% can, you know, be you know, result in a number that's not a whole number. Maybe they just changed the rounding, because this is like a rounding error's worth of a like change, but like compounded over time is what it feels like. Maybe that's what they did. They just changed the back end math on something, and now it rounds down instead of up in more cases. Because it really is like very subtle, and I don't feel a difference in how the mission plays, really. It's got to be that, because I don't keep track of, like, I keep track in a general sense, like, oh, I'm at 100, you know, per round, you know, but that's something I can't see on just a screenshot of the reward. Right, I'd have to take a screenshot of each round, or take a screenshot of the round at a specific time to try to know if that changed, and I never did take screenshots. I wasn't really worried about like how much was I getting per round. I'm just blasting, you know? I'm gonna do it whether it's super rewarding or not, so long as it's better than the next best mission, right? You know, like if I were to just go do steel path missions back to back, or the highest level non-steel path mission back to back, would this be more rewarding over the course of 3 hours? If it is, I'm doing it. It's just the most effective way to go about it, right? So for me, it's not really like something I like look that deeply into, but like it's a change. Like when it changes, it's like one of those things where it's like something's different. It's feeling different, you know, because there is like a long like practice, like, and then those benchmarks tell me, oh yeah, there's something different. Like that's where I go, okay, it's not just my perception. And I do kind of feel like, I don't remember exactly where it was at, but I kind of feel I'm getting less tokens per mission for how long I've been doing this. Like, it's, I don't know how to explain it. It's like, I don't have an exact number, but I'm like, this is like the feel of like where I would be hitting 100 kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm only at 69? Oh, I thought I'd be much higher than that per round by now. That kind of feel. So it's like, I don't know for sure. I'm like, maybe that's it.
These caches are often left by shipwrecked crews. You will need to release the cache before we can access it.
What's actually really interesting is like the way it works is it's not exponential, it's additive. The exponential nature, like if each round you get 2 more than you got last round per objective, right? Or 1 more mother token per objective, right? So if it were like 15% compounded, then you would have like 15% more than 60, 15% more than, you know, that last number. So it's definitely just a percentage increase over the original drop chance, or the original drop amount, right? Which always yields 1 of 2 answers depending on rounding.
Can I beg a moment of your time?
We're almost 2 hours in, hour and 47 minutes. Yeah, this has been a pretty smooth run. A couple of almost oopsies, but we're doing good. I feel like I'm at the point now where if it did fail out, I would not cry and be upset, but I would still, obviously, I want to do the whole endurance run. I want to have no time limit. I just want to go until I fail the mission. But I feel like in order to do that, there'd have to be, I mean, we're so strong now, so like I could kill a level 9999, so there's not really a limit to how far I could go if the mission didn't fail out.
Here we go. Processing. Oh, I hate it here. Hate it. I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock.
I think there's this weird thing that I think of every time I do this, which is he hates it here, and I love it here. Like he hates Deimos. I love Deimos. It kind of like makes me like, I don't know. It's like this feel of like I'm happy because he's like, I hate it here. I'm like, I don't. Let's keep going.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up. You'll see.
I mean, he said I hate it here so many times. Got some extra rare shells too.
These caches are often left by shipwrecked crews. They are usually worth investigating.
The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker!
A job well done. You have exceeded.
Hello. Empyrean_PT just redeemed. Say hi.
Empyrean in the house. Welcome on in. No. How are you a Blitz Eximus? Don't do it. He's dead. It's over. No, he's fine. Okay, we're good. He didn't look like a Blitz Eximus. I'll tell you that much. That tricked me. He was wearing a costume. Yeah, man, just chilling on a Sunday doing a Deimos endurance run. I wasn't planning on doing this, but like I was like, I just got this idea in my head. Let's go to Deimos and do some turn-ins. I haven't done turn-ins on Deimos in a while, and then I went and talked to Mother, and she's like, oh, I'm about to show new missions in like 15 seconds, and right now it's not the one you want to do, so it's very likely the one you want to do is going to come up very soon. I'm like, oh my gosh, let's do this! Now's the time! Today is the day. Carpe banana! I love how, like, there are some things in this game you get so used to doing that you can just, like, chill and talk and, like, do other things while doing it. I love that. Ooh, makes me happy. You need to get more coffee on the next round. Maybe do a speed run on the next round.
Is a clean sweep. All samples uploaded. I'm going to lie down.
2 hours, no breaks.
Green across the
Then I'll take like my midday break after this endurance run. Unless it ends early.
Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of
This is a volatile, but he's blue. Not yellow. I think it's because the day-night cycle changes the colors of things now. Huh. Gotta be extra careful. They're all volatile until I'm sure they're not. Oops. Oops.
operation completed, and rare samples gathered. Caches like these often contain valuable data as well as resources.
That didn't work.
Please find a way to access.
The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker.
Efficiently procured.
Efficiently procured.
Hello? Tenno, you're close by. Can I, beg a moment of your time?
You can have no moments of my time. Okay, let's prepare. Prepare the speed run. I changed my mind. I'm gonna do the speed run first, and then I'm gonna get more coffee next time. Coffee's less important than blowing my bladder up. His bladder exploded. I was like, I heard it. I clipped it. Could you imagine? All right, everybody. Wish me luck.
Fantastic. I'm starting the data upload. This always draws infected, so keep me safe if you wouldn't mind. Done and done. Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. Huzzah!
Okay. Now, where was I?
Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation.
Alright. Anybody got plans today? You going to visit the family? You're gonna go to the park? You guys going? You're gonna touch grass? You're gonna see a show? Anybody got plans? You're like, nope.
Purifier operation
Watching
completed
you.
and rare samples gathered. This data is
This is what I'm
excellent.
doing.
These caches are often left by shipwrecked crews. They are usually... You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
What? How did that not open the box?
A job well done. You have exceeded.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corbin. Someone's here.
I'm saved.
Wait. You are here to help.
My plan is getting ready to go back to work tomorrow. Nice. You have to get ready to go to work a day in advance. What do you do? Oh, no, you don't. Just your mind. Okay, that's fair. I feel like that's like some really hard-working people. That's like content creators. Those are the ones that work when they're not working. You know, like people who will do like, I don't know, carpentry out of their own studio or something. Glass blowers. You know? You had a whole week without work? Nine. It's crazy, like, how time flies. I feel like even if you take like a week off, it always feels like it was less than that when it's time to go back. There were a couple times where like I was on vacation, I'm like, I'm ready to go home now and go back to work kind of thing. But most of the time it's just, I don't really feel that. I was like, oh, it's over already. I've been trying to be a lot more like cognizant of like how I'm feeling and physically and mentally, so that I could take breaks when necessary and try to, you know, over time minimize how often I have to take breaks, and just be forgiving to myself instead of like burning the candle all the way down and then like imploding. Because I'm like one of those kinds of people who like, you know, I try to pour my heart into it and like just blast, and I definitely get myself burnt out way more often than I should. So I'm trying to like be a little bit more relaxed and a little bit more patient with myself.
See if you can damage that growth.
You know. But it's way different, like when everything is, you guys probably know about how this works, like when everything is on you, like it feels like there's never a time where there's not work to do, right? I could do a million different things regarding the stream after I end the stream, and they all are like as emergent gets when it comes to like bettering the content or producing more content, right? It's just a never-ending thing when it's a thing that's your own. Right, so yeah, there's definitely more upsides than downsides. I don't think that should even sound like a downside. It's just like, there's always more to do. You're never going to reach the bottom of the well. Whereas like with the normal jobs, like that's what I really struggled with more than the other things, is I'd finish whatever it was I needed to do, but I wasn't in a line of work that rewarded me for that. I just had to wait. From military onward, like just standing watch, you know, just waiting. If all the work's done, you just clean, even if it's been cleaned. You know, it's just busy work. It's not accomplishing anything. And so one of the things that like with streaming, it's like everything I do accomplishes something, and I'm never bored.
We call
ever.
this a
I can find
purifier.
something to do
Once powered up,
anytime,
it
forever.
establishes a harmonic with local
That's good for
fauna
me.
in order to extract data.
But there's also the downside of, like, if I'm not mindful of, like, how much I got in the tank, I definitely can burn myself out. So I'm trying to, like this year is a big endeavor. Like, I set a goal for myself for ducat value on each account, and I decided that once I reach that goal, I'm not going to really worry about it beyond that point till, you know, the next year. You know, we have stretch goals, right? But they're not like a big deal, right? And so it's like that kind of thing has helped a lot, where it's like, okay, I'm definitely going to reach my goal. I can relax a little. I don't have to be sprinting, you know, all this time. And that's helped a lot for my mental well-being, because I beat myself up a lot about everything for no reason. Like, I want to have, like, all of the primes to give away, and like never ever ever have any risk of running out of stuff to give away. That felt really bad, and I don't want that to happen anymore. So I'm taking a much wider view, a much longer approach to making sure that never happens again, kind of thing, where like I don't feel like I have to over farm and strive to get enough stuff to give away. And so that's been the goal. And so that's what's really been exciting, is to be able to like have those numbers that I intend to reach, kind of like the sales rep. Like, you have your, oh man, he's dead. He got mad beat up. He's gone. What? He's alive! Hey, maybe he does survive. That's the third time he got knocked into the air and didn't die. Maybe he's immortal now for that beginning part and he doesn't die. That would be so cool if that's true. I can't really know for sure, but, you know, as long as I'm still running the mission, I'm happy. But for me, there's like okay, so I have a problem with like goal structure. I don't set goals because I feel like a lot of time in my life I was taught that goals are self-limiting. It's the wrong way to look at it. And I know it flies in the face of a billion people who are like, you need to set goals and have plans and like achieve those goals. I don't necessarily agree. There is no upward limit to what I intend to do with my life. I do not intend to get anywhere at any specific time. I'm going to strive for whatever I believe is the most ideal aim every minute that I possibly can, and let the outcome be what it is. Just forgive the outcome. And so if I become a multi-billionaire someday, which is possible, I believe, very possible, you know, it'll be great. Like, I'm not trying to stop at any given time. I'm not like, so I see goals different. Like, a goal is like, to me, like, I want to get here and then I'm happy. I want to get here and then I'm satisfied. I don't have that. I don't have like I don't have a stopping point. I don't have a planned exit. But what I have experienced in life is doors being closed that I don't have control over. And then I pivot. You know, or you know, things I discovered about myself that made my aim obviously not the best aim anymore. You know, so, or the situation putrefied over time and it was no longer something that was in my best interest, right? I wasn't learning anymore. I wasn't growing anymore. I wasn't benefiting anymore as an individual. And so I moved on because I'm like, yeah, I've gotten all I can here. And then also like just, you know, misunderstood the situation. There's different, you have a different perspective than your boss on how things should be done, and you can't reconcile your way with theirs. That happened a lot with quality assurance, because I was like, my understanding was way wrong about the current state of the industry of quality assurance. When I got into it, I was like, I'm going to go to the tippity top, and I'm going to excellently diagnose real systemic issues and resolve them, and it's going to result in like millions of dollars saved. Now, yeah, I definitely had in small companies the opportunity to make changes that, you know, really affected the bottom line, but I was never able to really do that in a way that affected, you know, a large amount, you know. So it was more like, for me, it kind of pivoted into, okay, I'm gonna be a workhorse and get more done than can possibly be done by efficiency and hard work. And then, you know, that in itself was great, but then the situation sometimes, and in this case, putrefied. And, you know, they had a plan for the company that was to shut down the whole division. My boss quit without any notice, same day. And the whole situation blew up in my face, and they were like, why are you doing all this stuff? You shouldn't even be authorized to do this stuff. Who authorized you to do this stuff? We're writing you up. You know, just wild, right? And so, like, sometimes those things are like, you know, out of your control. But I think in the long run, like, it obviously is borne out that I'm able to sit here doing what I love every day for the last 2 years plus. I did something right, to be able to make that possible. So I am doing what I love. I'm, you know, entertaining people and having fun and like creating, you know, opportunities for, you know, communication and community. And I think that's really great. That's what I want to do with my life, really. I'm not, you know, I'm not really worried about like the outcomes as much as I was when I was younger. If it doesn't work out, I feel more comfortable that I can pivot. I feel more comfortable that I can, you know, change myself, learn new disciplines and everything. Where I didn't have that when I was younger. I was like, I gotta be an electronics technician. I gotta find a job where I'm repairing and maintaining electronics, because that's all I got. That's the skill set, you know? And so I'm really a lot more, I guess, comfortable in my own skin than I was when I was 20.
Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data.
What do you mean you're not 20? Guys, cat. You're too kind. One thing that's been really like helpful for me lately is like taking a step back and like seeing what like other content creators are doing and talking about. and what they're like watching their stream and seeing like what's going on. That's helped me so much, because like just a few months ago, everyone was having problems with connecting. Everyone was having problems with the back end of Twitch and things not working right. It's just like, oh, I'm not the only one. So taking that step back and like watching other content creators really help. Not just in that way, but many others. And
hello? Anyone? This is Corpus Representative Laptop Spoon.
like a lot of, like even just yesterday, I was watching a content creator and they're like, no, we're not gonna go switch the input from PC to PlayStation because that could break the stream. I don't want to do that because I'm worried that'll break. That literally was like 2 days ago. And I'm like, yeah, that's like, that shouldn't even be relevant for, like, it shouldn't even make, it doesn't make any sense how that's even possible, right? But that's the reality. And so understanding, like, it's not just me that's experiencing that, like, if, like, I'm kind of afraid to make changes because I'm afraid the stream's gonna crash, right? So that's like a common experience that I don't need to be like excited about. It's that kind of thing that's like, oh, okay, cool. You know, other people are having that same experience with this video game or that whatever. I always feel like I'm testing the test. I don't want to take anything for granted or my own opinions for granted, even though I have evidence that is, you know, my lived experience. I'm just one person. So without like taking a step back and looking at, are other people experiencing this in the same way, at the same frequency, or at the same, do they have the same opinions about it based off of their experience? Have they talked to other streamers? Are they in like a group of streamers and all of them are experiencing, they're communicating, hey, all of us are, you know what I mean? So it's just like understanding the landscape has really helped. If nothing else, it's helped with my calm. What's really made me like happy to like stream and come back and be here like as much as I possibly can be is like you guys, because like for the longest time I was like solo gamer, didn't have really any, all my friends went and played other games or like stopped playing games entirely and like wanted to do like other things. I've always been like, gaming's my thing for sure. This whole no lifing the game thing where it's just like we just grind it. Like I love that. I don't know if I'll ever like anything as much as this. Just turn off your brain and just do the thing, and you know, after you've spent multiple iterations refining it, then you're just like, just going, and then it becomes rote, and then you're able to just go and talk about things and do other things. And usually I'm watching like a stream and listening to music while I'm playing if I'm not streaming. Like I'm doing like 2 other things. So like it's always something that's like, video games are always something that I've tried to master to the degree that I don't have to even think about it. It's just something for my hands to do while my brain thinks about other things. And I learned early on that like it's a really good way to save money if you're smart about it. Like you play a game that's a no-lifer kind of game that's like Warframe, and you don't go out to eat much, and you don't, you know, you don't spend much money. Like you save a lot. So that's nice too, because in the long run it definitely pays off. it helps to like not really want anything. Like I've always been the kind of person that like if I ever got stupid rich, I'd probably give a lot away because I don't really want. I'm not big on cars. I'm not big on going out. I like nice food, but I don't like expensive nice food. I'm not really too worried about the experience or like, you know, some esoteric version of something. I don't really care. I think it's whatever. I'm not. It doesn't interest me. I like museums. They're pretty inexpensive. That's how I get like that part of what I like fulfilled. Like I'll go to a museum and go look at paintings and stuff. You know, okay, cool. I'll listen to some new music. Okay, great. You know, but I've always been that kind of person that's like, I don't really want stuff. I want like convenience stuff around the house, but I don't really want expensive things. I never really cared for that. I feel like it just creates more problems. Like I can't imagine what I would do if I had like a large house. That would be so much work and so much extra maintenance that I don't want to do. I hate maintenance. I don't want a Maserati. That's extra maintenance. Like I don't want a night. I don't want a supercar. No, I'm good. I'm fine. I'd much rather have a car that I've been driving for like 15 years and I don't have to really worry about it. And then, you know, that's it. Buy another used car, run it into the ground. So I don't have to worry about it. It's not something that I have to even put a single moment's thought into.
All done. You even got some extra rare shells too. So smooth.
Caches like these often contain valuable data as well as resources. You will need to release the cache before we can access it.
One thing that a lot of people like, I've been watching like different podcasts and stuff, and one of the things that like has been like repeated a lot is having like a structure of people around you that like support you and build you up and like strengthen you. That's one thing that like I've never really understood, because most of my life I've been like kind of a solo artist, just doing my own thing, and no one really pays much attention. And I don't really want people to be all up in my cookies and anything like that. So for me, it's a lot of my life has been like, yo, I don't care what your opinion is about my life. Like even to like friends of mine, I'm like, I'll gladly hear about what you're going through and what's going on, and we can talk about it, but the stuff I'm going through doesn't interest me. Like it's not exciting to me. I'd rather talk about like the bigger picture life stuff than worry about like communicating properly what I'm going through, my situation. Because it's like I don't want people's opinion if they're not an expert in the field. That's probably a horrible thing to say. I don't really know, but like I'd rather talk to like a doctor, a psychologist, a philosopher than my friend. And I've always been that way. Like if I have a question or I'm struggling with something, I'll go listen to some podcasts and listen to what like the people helping people through this sort of stuff say. If that's what they're doing for their whole life, like that's who I want to talk to. I don't want to talk to my friend who has no experience whatsoever with this and's never lived it. I know them. They've never lived what I'm living. You know what I mean? So like why would I even communicate to them what I'm going through? Doesn't make any sense. That's kind of how I perceive it. And so I've not really developed like close friends in the sense that, like, we talk about that sort of stuff. I say, you know, this is what's going on in my life, but it's not like I'm, like, my friends know, like, I'm not opening up the door for us to, like, discuss solutions to my problems, you know what I mean? That's not what the conversation is about. And a lot of my friends, like, know that about me. It's like, I'll tell you what's going on in my life, but we don't need to talk about it. Kind of thing. Although sometimes, like, if I feel like someone's been through, like, what I'm going through, like, a great example is my mom. My mom went through something years ago that I'm going through right now. And so I've talked to my mom. I've been like, hey, you went through this thing. Tell me what your perspectives are on it. Like, tell me more about what it was, because I wasn't old enough to really understand the dynamics of it. So I want to navigate this thing in my life. I know you've been through something similar, so, you know, like that kind of thing. That makes perfect sense, because then you have like a trusted resource, someone who cares about your well-being, like a friend, and they also have that personal experience from going through it themselves. And usually it's things I can predict. It's like the same, like, yeah, I know, that's what I was thinking too. Just wanted to get an outside opinion, you know, kind of thing. So that's one of the other reasons why I haven't really done that much, is because I'm like, the answers are seemingly to me like always the same. It's like the same answers always. So I could just guess what it's gonna be, and it's usually right. One of the crazy things that I didn't like expect growing up, I've really developed a love for like YouTube learning that I think I had no idea things were going to be like this when I was older. Like, it really, for me, it's super freeing, because it's like, when I feel like it's time, when, like, I do have a general idea of like what the season is and what the plan is, right? So when it becomes time, I don't feel like I'm going to be missing out on like what to do, because I have such a wealth of knowledge and resources at my fingertips. And it's kind of freed me up to be like, I can take a more relaxed approach and then learn the things that I need to learn near about where I need to learn them, instead of trying to master the world at my age. Like that's what I was trying to do when I was younger, and it just burnt me out, and it made me really depressed and anxious. And I was like, why did I do that to myself? That's just not smart. You know? Like, take a chill pill, relax. Just chill out. Enjoy life. So, you know, there's more than enough time to do what you need to do when you need to do it. And I think that that's one of the things that I've kind of learned in this last 2 years. It's like, I don't need the gazelle sprint for the finish line. It's like a more cautious approach. And that's one of the things that I've actually noticed in like people who are older than me that have provided like insight and wisdom into how they do things. It's like, it's a way more cautious approach. I don't know if like there's another word to describe it other than like caution. It's like, oh man. It's kind of a dark painting, but that's the picture we see the world in.
A fine harvest indeed. The information received.
The trick is to not worry about it and just relax and enjoy life.
What's in the box? We got it.
Don't even think about it. Why would you even give it a moment's thought? What are you gonna do? You gonna change it? You're just making yourself sick. You're making yourself sick and unhappy. That's why a lot of times when there's like questions and stuff in chat about like existential things or like world events or things, I'm like, I mean, there's a general philosophical answer, but it's not really a...
Efficiently procured. The additional cache contents should prove invaluable.
Hello? Anyone? There you are.
Corpus Representative Blackshock Spoon! Come here!
Look at you.
I'm gonna save you. Hiya! How we doing? Let's see, 38 rounds? I can do better. 38 rounds, 2.5 hours. 1 Saxum Spittle. Oh. I think technically Carnage Stinger is also rare loot. And Aya, I think, is also rare loot. I got 4 Aya. That's more than normal. That's more than I usually get. So I'm just getting Aya lucky this time. Oh, I forgot the coffee. Let's grab the coffee. While we do this. Grabbing coffee. Be right back.
I'm starting the data upload. This always draws infested, so keep me safe if you wouldn't mind.
I did this thing where I restarted the timer on the coffee heater right when I got my coffee the first time, and now my coffee is like perfect temperature.
My friend is a clean sweep.
The amount of time it takes me to drink the first cup is just enough time for the heater to turn off and then the coffee to cool to the perfect temperature. Isn't that crazy? I discovered that like literally right now.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up, you'll see.
A fine harvest indeed. The information.
What's in the box? We got it. The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker.
Efficiently procured. The additional cache contents should prove invaluable.
Yeah.
Hello? Tenno, you're close by. Can I, beg a moment of your
No! He keeps doing it! He survived, but he took damage. He's okay. Can't stop them, man. They're too fast. You're hitting him. I got a mallet out. Leave him alone. That's my friend. Not really. He's a corpus. We don't like corpus. $6,500 mother token.
Here we go.
There he was, just a fireman in the street.
Hate it. I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock. Done and done. Every sample uploaded.
The red moon rises.
And your enchanted
Blood has been spilled this night.
date. Huzzah!
Zooming.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up. You'll see.
A fine harvest indeed. Caches like these often contain valuable data as well as resources. Please find a way to... You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
Thought I got it. I did not got it.
The additional cache content.
98, 99, 100. It's there. Okay, buddy. I'm really serious this time.
Oh, a sight for sore. Look at you.
Easy.
Magnificent.
What a lovely day. I want some pistachios. I got pistachios already. Let's go!
Fantastic. I'm starting the data upload. This always draws infected, so keep me safe if you read my...
Ain't no party like a Deimos endurance run party. The Deimos endurance run party don't stop.
We are green across the board.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up, you'll see.
Oh no.
All done. You even got some extra rare shit.
Caches like these often contain valuable data as well as resources. Please find a way to access it.
The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker. Wow, you were quick. So quick I
Hello? Someone's here. I'm saved. Wait. You are here to help.
Oh, where they at? Gotta be one of these guys. Okay, good.
Here we go. Processing. Oh, I hate it here. Hate it. I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock.
Went way over the table. Okay. I have a cool little thing, like a hand rest for the mouse. It's just a little piece of plasticky stuff. Rest your hand on it, and mouse like that. And it also slides really nicely over the mouse pad. Been using it since I started streaming. It helped a lot with the wrist. No more wrist pain.
All samples uploaded. I'm going to lie down.
Sometimes it slides off the edge and falls off.
Every sample uploaded.
Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation.
All done. You even got some extra rare shells too. What's in the box? We gotta know what's in the box, right?
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth. A job well done. You have exceeded projected expectations.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus Representative Laptop Spoon. I'm lost.
Okay.
Cornered by infested.
Here we go.
And my locator is, well, Tenno. You're close by. Can I, beg a moment of your time?
The freezer boy.
This is the part I hate. When I upload the data, the infested will undoubtedly come sniffing about. Do not let them interfere.
I'm always suspicious when I grab a pistachio out of the bag and it's outside of its shell. Yeah, we gotta look at it, make sure it's not bad. The worst thing is catching a bad pistachio. It's like sour and bitter and This is the worst thing that ever happens.
We are green cross of gold. All sounds clear. Remarkable. And that, my friend, is
Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation.
Uh-oh. Those electric shots, man. You gotta watch out. Dangerous. Uh-oh. Saved it.
fine harvest indeed. The info... These caches are often left by shipwrecked crews. You will need to release the cache before we can access it.
Wow, you were quick. So quick, I reckon you saved more of the box cut.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus Representative Light. There you are. Oh, a sight for sore eyes. Look at you. Magnificent.
Going quite well. 7,700 mother tokens. 7,700 mother tokens. I think we got to do this again tomorrow on the alt account. I mean, at this point, do we have a choice? I haven't really been selling as many ketos, though. The price has kind of dropped a bit. Maybe with the advent of the pseudo prime. I mean, right now they're selling for 25. The 20's not bad. The kind of fluctuating demand up and down a bit.
We call this a purifier. Once powered up, it establishes a harmonic with local fauna in order to extract data.
Oh, I got 9. I'm fine. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. The Deimos hood.
All done. You even got some extra
Caches like these often contain valuable data as well as... You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that grows.
Wow, you were quick. So quick, I reckon you saved more of the...
107 mother tokens.
Anyone? This is Corpus Representative Laptop Spoon.
We're blasting.
Tenno, you're close by. Can I beg a moment of your time?
That boy tanky. All right.
Here we go. Processing. Oh, I hate it here. Hate it. I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock. And that, my friend, is a clean sweep. All samples uploaded. I'm going to lie down. We are green across the board. All
Another
samples
item.
dead.
Wow.
Remarkable.
Wow.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up. You'll see.
He's the dude with the dongle. Excuse me, dude with the dongle. Need the dongle. Uh-oh. I'm out of energy. I need more mana. Could be worse. I could be saying my pack is full. I can't carry that. Ooh, man. I'm back. Got some dinner. Are you ready for Nabris event? What we gonna farm for it like Plague Star? I'll give you a secret. I'll tell you a secret. I'm farming it right now.
They are usually worth
Yep.
investigation.
The infestation's got that box grip tight. Blast that sucker.
You need mother tokens. A whole mess of Mr. Smitch. The more mother tokens, the better.
A job well done. You have exceeded projected expectations.
Okay, so gonna be a platinum billionaire?
Additional cash contents should prove invaluable.
Maybe.
Hello?
I don't want anything.
This is Corpus Representative
I just want to help new players get into Warframe and have the same amount of enjoyment that I have had. I want them to see the true Warframe for what it is. A landscape of freedom. Freedom of choice. Freedom of fun. That's all. I know a lot of times, especially like in the last few months, it's looked like I'm just trying to get rich. It's not true. Believe me, it's not true. I play the game for fun. I don't care about the items. Who was here? None of you guys are founders, but I'm gonna ask the question anyway. Who was here when I first started? I was doing giveaways. A whole other kind of giveaways. Anybody here long enough that remembers that?
I'm starting the data upload. This always
I started streaming when I had 13,000 plat. And I did giveaways where I would just buy people Forma bundles. So like, anybody who wants a Forma bundle, today's Forma bundle day. Just gift them out all day. 2 years, 2 months. That's pretty early on. You were here during those giveaways? Yeah.
Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation.
It's also part of why I keep most of my items unsold, because I can sell them for like the best price, and then I try to limit how much I'm selling. So if I do have like a really crazy good day where I sell a bunch, I'll probably do a giveaway the next day, and then I'll probably buy prime frames like the entire next day and just not even sell anything. Uh-oh. I think I think we have a problem with the spawn. One sec. They're not spawning anymore. That should fix it. Yep. There we go. The area gets too full of monsters. They get mad. Don't spawn anymore. Gotta cull the herd. Darn it. No. Come on, you gotta fix yourself. Come on, I believe in you. There we go. Almost. Didn't get the right mob. Nope. That's the dingle dangle dongle carrier. We're in trouble now. There he is. Get him. Yes. All right, so we need to be very careful to kill a lot of enemies. Otherwise, it's gonna keep breaking.
operation completed and rare samples gathered. This data is excellent. These caches are often left by shipwrecked crews. They are usually worth investigation. You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
Wow, you were quick. So quick I reckon you saved more of the box contents.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus representative. There you are. Oh, a sight for sore eyes. Look at you, man.
Got him. Wait. Trox is scaling with the mop. Maybe I don't remember LeChox scaling like that. Maybe that's why he's not dying. I don't remember. It's been too long. Too many things to keep track of. Can't do it. But I am grateful that I am still doing the mission. We got 3 hours and 6 minutes in with 8,697. 8697. It is 8,697 degrees outside, and we are pulling up to our destination.
This is the part I hate. When I upload the data, the infested will
Please enjoy your stay
sniffing about.
in hell. You collected a plat for leveling. Now I have everything almost and can buy new fashion stuff for fun. Yeah, that's the best part. Like once you get to the point where like you have enough stuff and stuff to farm and stuff to sell, and you can get all the new fashion when it comes out. Oh yeah.
Every sample upload.
I mean, if I were just playing solo, I'd buy all the new stuff when it comes out. I'd buy all the stuff from new players at premium prices and just craft them on day one and then go play another game. But like otherwise, like what's the point? Yeah, I'm buying that Wukong Deluxe, man, for sure. He looks so good. They turned up the power level for sure. Oh, I got them all. Nice. Oop. Oh, balled up.
Purifier operation completed and rare samples gathered.
You don't like any of Octavia's
These caches
skins?
are often left by shipwrecked crews.
For
They are
Octavia,
usually- you will need to release the cache
there's like
before we
one
can
super
access
shiny skin, and it's really hard to tell how cool it's gonna be until you buy it. Someone, I think, bought it for me, and then I was like, actually, this is way better than it looks in the store. And that's been one of my things for like a while. Like, I wish we could try on the fashion and color change it and everything, and then buy it. Because in render, in the game, in the in-game lighting, it looks so much different than in the store. That like, there have been times where I'm like, I didn't have plans to buy a fashion and someone bought it for me, and then I'm like, I really like this. Now that I see it you know, but I can't go spend and plant on a chance that it'll look good, you know. I think it would up their sales too, because people would be like, ooh, they'd be playing around with all the different fashions and being like, own this fashion now. And then they buy it and it's like already colored the way they colored it and everything. And it's like just installed and like ready to go. That would be so cool. Like they could play around with all the different fashion stuff. And then when they like, you know, they're ready to buy, they just click a button and boom, it's bought and installed. That would be legit. Nourish does not affect one directly, but it can viral proc the enemy when it triggers. So the mallet doesn't trigger the nourish bounce back, the counter pulse. So they're not getting viral proc by hitting it. But if you get hit by a little, you know, little damage here or there, then you'll trigger the nourish, and it will. Yeah. Also, your pet, I believe. Not 100% sure on that. Does the pet trigger nourish? I don't know. But yeah. How can Nourish affect the damage of Nova's 1 and Valband's 2? Well, Nova's 1 triggers off of getting hit, and so does Nourish. So they're multiplicative together. So her 1 will debuff the enemy, make them take double damage, and then Viral will make them take twice as much damage to their health. You're doing effectively 4 times more damage. On Nova. Valband's 2, I think that's the one where he throws the thing out, so no, it's not affected. It's not considered an ally, so it doesn't get buffed. But I believe Venari, like Venari, Hora's minion, I believe gets affected.
This data is excellent.
No, oh, not the when I'm hit spread violent or radius behavior, the making it do extra damage? Yeah, definitely that doesn't work.
Data as well as resources. Please find a way.
The damage from Valband's 2 is affected by Nourish. Really? Are you sure? That's an oversight. Yeah, I doubt that would that interaction would not be in the game on purpose. That's a happy accident. Got some spittle.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus representative.
The little balls will do both blast and viral.
You're close by. Can
Good to know.
beg a moment of your time?
That may be a better way to run her in Steel Path. And what I've been doing. Does the wiki have mention of this? Oh, I can't pause anymore. Just kidding. No pausing. No pausing. Nourish. Platoon. Nova. Oh, there's a whole table here? With augment is only evaluated on the parts that are different without augment. Augment 1 and 2 follow the default order from the offerings. Without augment, increase damage and inflict viral. Yeah, there's a whole table on the wiki. undernourish. It's legit, dude. I never knew. Yeah, I always go to the wiki when I have a technical question in Warframe, because if it's not there, I'd be very surprised. I don't think there's ever a question we've looked up that wasn't on the wiki. That's a really crazy good thing. Yeah, so it seems like it's intentional.
I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock.
Full list with all known interactions. Increased damage and can inflict viral. Increased damage but does not inflict viral. No effect.
Is a clean sweep. All samples uploaded. I'm going to lie down. We are green.
So how do you know if it's affecting their first, second, or third? Is this first, second, third, and fourth abilities that it's saying? If an ability has multiple columns without augment, with augment, with conclave okay, I see. So they're saying that the first ability is affected without augment, or the first ability is affected with augment only. Cool. That's legit. That's a very, very robust table. Yeah. The subsections of the columns, that's what I was trying to understand, because it explains it. You just have to read it. No, like doing other things. Like surviving. And chilling. You gotta fight for your right to party.
A fine harvest indeed.
117 tokens in the mission.
The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker!
That was a really good question. I never thought of looking up interactions between Nourish and Warframe abilities. I don't usually do much work when it comes to trying to do more damage. Generally. I kind of just use what I already got until it stops working. And then I'll grab something like else a little bit. And then other than that, like if they release a new item, I'll incorporate it into my build if it seems like it might add a lot of damage, and then I'll test it out. But not if it's annoying to farm. I'll wait a little while if it's annoying to farm, and then I'll buy it from another player. So a lot of those interactions, I don't find out about till like way down the road, or never at all. I just don't even look it up. I'm like, damage? What do you mean? You want more damage? What are you trying to do in this game? Doesn't make no sense. You want more damage. I kind of play overpowered stuff anyway, like Daku, Nova, Octavia, Equinox, but only against really low enemies, you know? Like, I already play, like, the most overpowered whatevers. I like Warframe abilities that just do their own thing without me having to touch mini buttons. Like, Nova's will do its own thing without you touching mini buttons, or you can touch buttons to do even more of the thing, you know? Equinox is an easy bake oven, Octavia is an easy bake oven, Zaku's an easy bake oven. So. If you don't get the reference, let me know.
Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. Huzzah!
We call this a purifier. Once powered up, it establishes a harmonic with local fauna in order to extract data.
Where we at? 20 minutes. 3 hours. I'm telling you guys, this is peak where it's at. Got you by my side, chain.
All done. You even got some extra rare shell.
These caches are often left by shipwrecked crews. You will need to release the cache before we can access it. Job well done. You have exceeded projected.
Endo.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus Representative Laptops. Tenno, you're close by.
No, wait. Hold up. Yeah. We're okay. All hail the great and powerful Wiki. May the Wiki be with you always. Live long and Wiki. Give us Wiki, or give us that.
Here we go. Processing. Oh, I hate it here. Hate it. I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock.
Know the Wiki? No problems. No Wiki? No problem. You will know the problems. They will be known if you have no Wiki.
We are green across the board. All samples cleared. Remarkable. And that, my friend, is a clean sweep.
No, you abandoned the objective. No, you abandoned the objective. Uh-oh. Don't quit on me now. Okay. Here's Robot, we're fine.
Purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These
You
are a
extrude
rich
sensory
source of
filaments.
biological data on the infestation.
Your mom extrudes sensory filaments. Oh, I'm getting loopy. I've been here too long. Deimos is getting to me. It's only so many times you can hear the same voice line. You know what I'm saying? I had to turn it back on. I wanted to hear my Nova. Fucking bingo bango bongo. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Know what I'm saying?
Fine harvest indeed. The
122 mother tokens. How can I refuse?
These caches are often... You will need to release the cache before we can access it.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Efficiently procured. The additional...
Hello? Anyone?
Oh, great Wiki. We ask for your guidance. Please direct us toward the light and the freedom of all. May the baby Tenno be properly informed by your wisdom. May we choose to seek your wisdom first before choosing to follow the guidance of another.
I'm starting the data upload.
Let us always be enamored by your beauty and your foresight. Oh man. Okay, so you ever see Stargate, the Stargate series? There's like the Ori in like, it's like Stargate, like the third or fourth one. The Ori are like these like super powerful beings that like go around planet to planet and subject them and like claim that they are gods, and their technology is like so far advanced that like everybody kind of like, okay, we will submit, because like it's either that or you're gonna wipe us out if we don't submit to the Ori's will. And they're like, it's like this new threat like after they fight like the Goa'uld and whatnot. But yeah, it reminds me of that. Oh, the Ori! Oh, we praise the Ori. Oh.
A fine harvest indeed. The information received...
What's in the box? We gotta know what's in the box, right?
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
I believe it's time to start watching Stargate again from the beginning. It has been a while. That made me really miss watching it. One of my favorite TV shows of all time.
You have exceeded projected expectations.
Oh, it's a very long list. What's some other stuff on the list? Have you seen Firefly?
Tenno, you're close by. Can I beg a moment of your time?
Oh good, he's walking away. I don't have to worry about him one-shotting this thing. Oh. Defense target. Defense target! Protect the defense target! He's 558! He's so old! Bro, you're getting up there. You gonna take the trip down the sea? To the great light in the north. Wrapping up my grand tour of Star Trek. Ooh. Star Trek. I've never watched that much Star Trek. I don't dislike it. I just never owned it. And it's always like, I don't even know like the order that it originally released. I'd have to go do like research, and then I'd have to like procure all of them. I don't really feel like doing it, to be honest. It's not like I dislike the show, I just didn't really like the show. I feel like putting that much effort into it for me is like, there's so many other things. List all the episodes in the order they were aired. Nice.
Done and done. Every sample uploaded.
For me, it's like, if I'm gonna watch a series, I gotta like be willing to like buy it and own it. Or it's gotta be like a forever thing on Netflix, which, or like just recently released, so I know it's not gonna disappear soon. I'm just very flaky when it comes to watching the same show. Because there's always that one episode that's like, you're like, yeah, that's a good place, and then you like don't come back. But I'm the same with like video game stories. I'm not very big on story unless like it's got to be really few and far between that I get like engrossed in it and gotta keep going. But I will sometimes like binge. Like there was that one show I was watching, Humans. I stopped watching it, and just for no reason. I didn't dislike it. I didn't have. There wasn't like a bad episode that I just didn't jive with. I just moved on. I've never been like one that like connects that heavily with story. I don't know. But there'll be times where like, oh, I find a new thing and then I just like binge watch it. Or like, I'll stay up till like 4 a.m. watching every episode back to back.
What's in the box?
For no reason. But yeah.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it.
I think it's probably because like there's a finite number of things, and once you get to a certain part of the show, it's just like the same sort of fundamental concept but with a new set of like characters, or you know, they're introducing a new character or something, and I'm like, okay, it's kind of around the mulberry bush now. I feel like that's maybe what it is, where it's like I've delved to the bottom of what the author has to say, and now they started to do like the thing where they're like pulling in narratives that aren't like part of what they're trying, the story they're trying to tell, kind of thing. You can kind of get a sense of it when they start doing like Blast to the Past, or like they start doing like, you know, characters out of character, or when they start doing episodes with like just like the side narrative content that's not really part of, like they just throw those in there because it's a fun thing. It's not part of like what they're trying to get done with the show, you know? That point is usually when I check out, because like I've seen them all before. Oh, like everybody's from the 1950s now in this episode or something like that, you know? I think the only show that I ever really put up with that and like kept watching is The Simpsons. It's literally the only one.
Here we go. Processing.
Hit or miss. Some of them are incredible, some are terrible. I found a website that, yeah, some of the episodes are terrible. That's no fun. What you running right now? I'm doing Deimos Endurance. I'm 3.5 hours in.
Done and done.
Almost.
Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. How
Or am I done? We'll find out. Not done. Jeez! Yep. Clicking buttons for 3.5 hours straight. Non-stop. Hanging out with some of my favorite people. Talking about everything under the sun. I think here's a better way to say it. Character development. Once they've developed all of the characters and then they start telling stories through the characters, I lose interest. All I care about is like the character development phase, where we're learning who everybody is and getting to know the interpersonal relationships of them. But once it gets to the point where they're like now just living their life, I kind of That's why I never really connected with the TV show Friends, although so many people are like, oh my gosh, Friends is amazing. I'm like, they're just living their life. Like, what? I don't, like, where's the character? Like, the character development happened years ago.
What's in the box?
You know, like,
We gotta know what's in the box, right?
and then sometimes the character development is so good that I actually do get connected to the characters. I'm like, yeah, that's really cool. I want to follow their story. But it's very rare that that happens.
Efficiently procured. The additional cash content.
Most of Star Trek, not for you, yeah. That's why I didn't really connect with Star Trek much. It's like an interesting story. You could see like what happens to them on this day or week or whatever, and it's like, okay, cool. But there's not, the character development is like generally done, and they're not like really engaging in like unique. Some of the episodes are really good because some of the episodes it's like, oh, we're going to this, you know, place, and then we're meeting with these people that are the people of this one crew member, or like, you know, there's I remember an episode there's like, oh, the Klingons or whatever, where they're here and we gotta negotiate peace or something, you know. It's like, oh yeah, and there's a Klingon on board that's like, how is he viewed by his people, and like what are the different things and interplay. That's interesting to me. But that's like one episode that like you're not gonna find. It's like a needle in a haystack of all the other episodes, you know. One of the things that Stargate did really well in that genre is that there was always like a new bad guy and a new culture and a new civilization that they were unraveling. And so there was always like character development in that sense. It was following one narrative, and they somehow like almost completely kept it intact. There was not like, oh, but you already told us this. That's impossible. You know what I mean? They didn't make that blunder. And I almost said AI. And science fiction usually does that, where they'll establish a premise, and then sometime later down the road they kind of forget that premise, and then they like step on their own toes, and it's like, ah, man. But like when they can prevent from doing that, I think that's such an amazing talent, because it's all contrived. So the rules don't matter unless the rules are communicated, and the rules that are communicated matter greatly to the integrity of the story, right? So it's kind of hard to keep it all straight when you keep like adding to the story to figure out, oh no, we can't do this because this has already been established in the story like a year ago. Like, how do you remember that? Now, I think that's one of the reasons why like Lord of the Rings is praised as such an amazing thing is because everything is the same fundament. Like he didn't make the mistake of stepping on his own toes. And I think that's why some of the newer stuff is like not treated with such high respect, because they're like, no, you can't do that. That would never happen in this universe. You know what I mean?
Caches like these often contain... You will need to release the cache before we can access it.
You save more of the box contents.
Roddenberry wasn't big on continuity, so there aren't really any multi-episode arcs in the early stuff. Oh, interesting. Earth Final Conflict. Have you seen Earth Final Conflict? That was a long time ago. So was Star Trek, but still. See if I can pull it up. This one. Remember this storyline with the aliens that come to Earth and they're trying to understand, what do the aliens want? What do they want?
Fantastic. I'm starting the data upload. This always draws infested, so keep me safe if you wouldn't mind.
Okay, I'm almost at the burnout point. I lasted longer than most days, but we're so close. We're so very close. I might actually beat my record.
Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. Huzzah!
Nope, I didn't. It's over. I think it just ended. Let me make sure.
Nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation.
Yeah, I ran out of time, which is normal. Oop, it's getting wiggly. It's angry. It's like, what are you doing? You're not supposed to go after the timer. We told you it's over. It's over. Ow. Yeah, that voice did not work well for my throat. All right, let's see.
Purifier operation complete.
Yeah, bro. Okay, good. We're out. 11,960 mother tokens, not the new record.
What's in
But
the
pretty
box?
dang close.
We gotta know what's in the box, right?
This reality is breaking down. Mother. So, record is 3 hours, 28 minutes with 12,354. Today we did 3 hours and 41 minutes, but only got 11,960. What a big disgrace. Yeah, got less mother tokens in your inventory. Feeling sad. No, we did really good. It was really good. Let me get... What did I do there? There we go. Benchmark. I will call this one New Mother Token. Cool. Not bad at all. Let's talk to the family members and I'm gonna take a quick break. Then we'll do the normal
Tenno,
trading, daily trading. Then we'll switch to the alt account, do all that jazz. That was a really good run. Lasted.
Works for me.
As per the
Be
usual.
seeing you again.
I wasted years being angry with my brother for what he did to my specimens. Now I think they meant more to him than they ever did to me. You know where to find me.
Chip, we are good friends. It's good to have good friends. I can do great things with this.
All right, I'll be right back. Is it the DE in the wall? What is this? We could do anything. Respin, fairness. You got it. If you win again, you have to take it. So close. So close. Toma, congratulations. The coup de grace. Are you ready? You're not ready. I'm just letting you know right now. You're not ready for this. I know what's coming. You don't. Trust me.
Enemy signatures, and they're all under the
Secondary fortifier. I mean, it is almost too strong. It may be the strongest there ever was.
fissures in the area. This means to crack open a relic.
Yes. Did you know that if you see something on the ground that you want to pick up and you don't want to do like the animation to pick it up, you can just like roll and pick it up while you're rolling through it, and it counts as like picking it up, but it doesn't lock you into the animation of picking the thing up. It's very nice. Highly suggest. The truth, 33% chance. Oh! All right. Wait, no. Oh, wait, third one. Wait, third one. Yeah. What? Yeah. What? Yeah. What? You mine, son. You mine. Captured. I got a Requiem ultimatum. Check it out. I got one. Winning. I didn't get an ool. That's okay, I have a couple more tries. Whoa! Whoa! Bro! Where's your brain? He's headless. Got no head. Bro! Oh, form up! I said form up! No! Why are you like this? Chat, I'm rich. I don't need your form up. You waste too much flat on me, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Why? Oh wait, I got free. Wait. Oh man. Come on. Oh what? Relics never not cracking relics. That's how I like it. The more relics we crack, the more primes we get, the more primes we get, the more ducats we get, the more ducats we get, the more mods we get, the more mods we get, the more plat we get, the more plat we get, the more primes we get, the more primes we get, the more we give to baby Tenno. And that's the purpose.
And they are on run. Another successful mission. High extraction.
Oh, dig that parkour. What? Getting stolen from. That's not even okay. That's not okay. A aux to Bluetooth transmitter, and then my headphones are Bluetooth. And what that allows me to do is I can put my phone and plug it into the mixer. I can plug other audio into the mixer, and then I'm getting audio that you guys don't hear. So I can monitor my output from watching Twitch on my phone. I can put other music in, and it's all coming in through the same headphones. But it... Quick, run away from that. It's cursed. Big number? Eh. Hey, I got containment breach. Whoa, how did I lose my overguard instantly? Whoa, 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 whoa. Pet saved my life. What? Yo, I gotta stop. Yo, that's what we're about. We're here to be a gateway to the drug that is warframe. So get in it and get cracking. I mean, yeah. Alright. as per the usual. What do we got? Banshee Brute, Knox, Boss Grendel, Hildred, Arrows, the Revenant, Buff, Wisp, Saku, L.A. Oberon on the market. Popping off. How's he doing? Oberon doing these days? Still at 100? 90? Coming back down a little bit. We're already... The crop in the house. Yep. Mm-hmm. I think I can sell it. 50. Saku. We got that weekend market just popping off already. Look at that. Still got that Euphonia. One last shoot. Find on the Euphonia, buying a Grendel, buying a Grendel, in it, in it. almost out of. Oh, that's not 29. Lavos and Zaku. Okay. Lavos for 25, right? Yep. All right. I need digit. Want to sell Alex for crap? Not for me. All right. Let's see. There's. Try that. Okay. Let's go. Actually getting prime junk pretty regularly lately. We'll be selling the prime junks. Right, set.
Wankashim just redeemed Waza.
Wankashim. Good afternoon to you. All right, there we go. 9 trades. 10 trades? 10 trades. 11 trades? That was a lot of trades. Whatever we just did. Nice. Thought I like to start the trading day. Popping off. Celebrating. Oh, take it. Alright, trade chat. Let me see all requests. Want to buy Aya? Oh, speaking of which, where are we at on Aya? That was a really good Aya run just now. 7 Aya. Got 7. Up to 33. Not bad at all. How much do Hildren Prime Blueprint? I only sell sets. Sorry. I only sell them as sets. Mr. Reaper buying or selling a Cobra Crane. Nice. Ooh, Saku. Want to buy Zaku Prime Blueprint. Okay, never mind. Thank you. Yeah. Very, very welcome. Oh, okay. And an exec ribbon? I have a tenant exec ribbon. I'll buy Pertia, never mind, sorry. Did I buy the Paris already? Nope, not yet. Oh, they're already gone. Right back. What's my price for this? Bomb count chance, attack speed, melee damage, minus crit chance. It's not rolled though. I don't know what I'd even sell that. That's how much. Take strike. By Baruch. Nero? No, that one. I'm gonna buy Exceltra. Residual boils. I haven't seen a request for one of those in a long time. Oh, Lava Prime.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him. Instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I want to be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
Libro for sale. How's Caliban doing? $80. Oh, $70. Wow. Appreciation. As soon as you drive that new car off the lot, it ain't worth nothing. Oh. Children. Oh. Lavos for sale. Lavos Prime for sale. Blue or gold kabat. Oh, Gunson. Did I already liquidate the Gunson? I feel like I did. Nope. I got Gunson. Octi Prime, I'm pretty sure that was a long time ago. Yep. We only got Zylok now. Doesn't go for that price. Okay. Do I even want to read this next message? I'm pretty chill today. It's all good. I'm not bothered. Mr. Reaper coming back for seconds on the Platinum Express. Let's go. Gorgonzola 007. Love it. Also coming back seconds. Double love it. Ooh. Chat is popping off today. Warframe market. Let's go. This rate will be onto the alt account in no time. Got only 18 trades left. 2 in the barrel. Thank you so very much. Evan Pratt. Definitely one of my favorite primes to buy. Hi. Thank you ×2. No. Thank you. I want to tell Sevega, come on down. Opposite. I don't really feel like it right now. Oh, which one was clip delegation? Wasn't that one of yeah, Sobek? 160 plat. What's the market saying on that? Clip delegation. Clip delegation 175 plat. Oh my goodness. That's Sobek. Sobek popping off like that? I didn't know that. Isn't it about to get re-released in the next 9 wave? High voltage! I'm out. Darn it. Chroma. Appreciate that. What about Protea? Protea. E? Gara 70. Do I have any Gara left? I think I might be. FG. Yep. I'm sold out. Send invite. Nice. No. I'm on it. Uwak Sanguis. Interesting. Oh, give him 50. Get the loot. Reaper, a different Reaper? What? Weird.
Another one.
Wankashim just subscribed with Prime.
It's resub day! 13 months! You're going into the new year strong. May the odds be ever in your favor this year. May you find joy, acceptance in your community, and significance among your peers. Guns and quests? Trying to get all the flashies. But you don't like my prices. But I'm not talking to you. I have nothing to say to you. Man, you try to buy Caliban Prep for 60? Bro. Want to buy primed flow 25 plat. Whoa. That's a hard bargain, bro. We're having a hard bargain. Ooh. Oh. Oh, sick. And plat. Counter offer. I don't want to pay 59. I'll pay 10. Deal. Deal. Take it. Take my items. Glaive Prime. It's about time. Glaive Prime. 100 platinum. I will never sell for less. Don't care what the market says. What do I trash on 1 2 seconds? No, you don't. I don't believe you. You're a liar. Burst in dual caress. Dual caress. Actually, oh yeah, he just put normal dual caress. It's dual caress a prime. That was burp. Blueprint. What about Hildren? Just the blueprint though. Benson Prime set. Oh, same guy. Galvanized diffusion bolt. Biotic rounds. Biotic round. Oh, AFCP2. Oh, heck no. I actually will use that on my builds. Trinity. Oh, sweet Trinity. Trinity on my list. Yep. Trinity 70. Nice. Take it. Take it. You know you want my last Trinity Prime. Can you do 55? Okay. I think I bought him for 30. That's fair. Where we at? 12 trays left. About to be 11. Hi, hi. Said hi, hi. I want to sell my lava set. I want to buy your lava set. With extreme prejudice. I'd roll angstrom ribbon? I haven't seen that. That's new. Ellie. Oh. I want to prime 50. Wait, that's not right. Oh, it is right. Okay. For some reason, I thought I was selling it for 80. Nope, it's 50. That's correct. Okay. Plus for 35. Want to buy anything? 7,000 plat. Oh, I got you. Let's give you a Toncore. Super gosh roll. Talking about that 1200p. Not showing the systems for sale. Maybe you already built. Oh! Oops. Can't sell. It is MR locked to MR 14 higher. Wah, wah. Very good, very, very good. You! Buy my last Euphonia. Well, well, well. Isn't this a lovely day? Sorbet. Ooh, I think I bought a couple of those. What are we sitting at with dual Zorn? Oh, don't have any yet. In the alt account. Okay. Slave trash. Rash glaive ribbon. It's like saying, I want a wet, dry mop. Wet, dry mops are a thing. That's like saying, I don't know. Wisp. Another oh. Hi, I want to sell Ivara Prime for 55 platinum. Warframe market. Well, that's not what I'm buying it for, because I don't buy anything for more than 50. I think you read that wrong. I sell for... I buy for 50. YouTube! Making YouTube look bad, bro. Trades left. Wow. Oh, been typing fast. Gotta wiggle the hands. Getting cramps. Trades are popping off. Secondary kinship, rhyme rounds, biotic rounds, dams vitae, vati. Vati. Dude, that year was such a crazy year for names. 50, sorry, I made a mistake. Come on down. Mistakes are allowed. Scamming's not. Jolt, Scorch, Expel, or Rocken. Uva Ogre. Meyer Riven. Do I still have a Meyer Riven, or did I sell that? I sold it. I auctioned it. It's gone. Lava Spire. No face. Teleprotea. Bro? Hello, if you're still looking to buy Protea Prime, I've got for sale 30 plat. Yep. Nard. Sup? The faceless trader. Want to buy a Bearglass Riven Distress though? Yeah. I used to have a Distrezza. Distrezza was my favorite weapon for like a while because it goes swish swish, and I like it. The attack speed on it was like swish swish, and I was like, ooh, this is fun. Then I learned about how to do damage in Warframe, and I never looked back. Join me. I'm busy. I got lots of purple in my Digiridger. $30 plat for you, 30 plat for you, 30 plat for you, 30 plat for you. Nice. Alright, let's close the market. Get a few overflow people coming in. Old yeah. Interesting dojo. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers to you. I must leave you. I have places to go. Mr. Fazenico. Bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Para tú. And Revenant, Warframe Market. Tell me more. Are you buying? Are you selling? Ooh, shiny. Oh, okay, okay. Nautilus Prime. Nautilus Prime 50 plant. How about that? Them apples? Three trades left. 3 trades left. Gonna have only 3 trades left. Then I'm gonna switch to the alt account. Then I'm gonna do the daily farm. Yeah. The daily farm. Strong. Oh. Not tennis. Rhyme rounds. Power of 1, 2, 3. I like it. Do, re, mi, A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, baby, you and me, girl. All right, we're out. That's it. That's all we got. Hear that? I hear singing. It's over. No, it's over. I take no more. Can I buy Avara? Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Come to me, little Tenno. Just of time. So close. Almost out of time. One more sale. Like a how? Just bought one of these for 50. Now I'm selling it. For 6. Do it. No. Try it. No. Try again. Try again. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. 10 plat per trait and bare minimum price. Do not go lower. Do not limbo. Do not discount. You guys ever like you're at a party and like you had no idea, but then all of a sudden they're like, let's play limbo, and you're like, ah. You're like, I don't think that's, nah. What's this? It's a clip. Clip from where?
A few months from now. Mark my words. I told you about the scourge, right? Those things are gonna make me 60 plat a piece a few months from now.
What was I talking about when I said this?
I told you about the scourge, right?
Which one? I don't know what I was talking about. Jay Blaze. What crime was I talking about? I don't remember. We're in.
Welcome, friends.
You have new quests in your codex.
Don't remember. To the foundry. There must be something here we can grab out. Yes! Arukan catalysts and blueprints, oh my! Hold up, wait a minute. Resets tonight, which means we need to finish up our visit to Zariman, huh? I've been slacking. Alright. I don't remember what prime I was talking about. Archimedean Yanta, what up, girl? What you got?
Whatever damage time has done,
One of these, one of those, one of these, one of them. Nope. Nope.
Very well. Keep your secrets.
Oh, I already bought it. Good. Now we're ahead by just the tiniest margin. Schmidgen.
See you later.
Smidgen margin? Schmargin. Smidgen and or margin.
Trying to feed on the reliquary drive.
No good missions.
One hand for yourself and one for the ship.
I don't know why he says that. It's so creepy. All right.
You have new quests in your codex.
You new question you can use. Like, did you know? You haven't finished the game, sir. Ooh. Argo. What do you say? Still want to buy Hills and Primer Golfs? Oh yeah. Checking settings. There's something to do with something here. There. 757. That doesn't. A bell. Let's keep it. Dynamic lighting's on. Oh. Volumetric fog high. Okay, so I got that part right, but I want the dynamic lighting off. Really? I didn't like it on in Deimos, but I like it on everywhere else, I think. I'll leave it off since I don't want to have to ever change it. It's not good everywhere. Just won't do it. Go to the ESO. That daily affinity grind. Ooh, I need to get my focus schools popping off. Like my focus. Wait, wasn't there a focus conversion? You could put points from one focus school to another? Am I misremembering that? It's been so long. Been a long time. Oh, you can only take the dingle dangle dongles and turn them into focus, huh? Oh, I remember this mission. This mission's not good for affinity. This is bad. I remember. I like to red crit everybody. Like to red crit all them mobs, yeah. Here's the game wall there. It's not a reset one, it's a solid one. Wow. Ah! Nope. Can't jump off of it. The end of the road. Look at that, 4,000 affinity? Not enough. Alright. I give up. I'm waiting here. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Oh. I ran out of dip for my chips. I want to do it. You can't make them. Got Twizzlers though.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
I won't do it.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
And better, otherwise all of those baby Tenno are going to be so sad. Alright, what's this? A focus? Focus? Void Sling Girth, yes please. Focus conversion. Back. No, it's only for shards. Oh! There it is! Yay! Another one is done. All right. Slowly but surely. How you calling Shirley a slow butt? That's rude. Slow but surely. What kind of missions we got? That should have been the Void Steel Path. That could be good for affinity. Yes. Yes, I think I will accept this. Make it my own mission. Fine. 9 radiantes. Let's go. I knew this fine little relic once, and I cracked it, and I got the loot.
Enough reactants to open your relic. Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
Extra power strength from an Equinox. That's nice. Whoa! Wait, that's not an Equinox. Never mind. That's Nox. Much different than an Equinox.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Prepare for incoming support.
Need to get my epitaph back. Oh, I'm tired of aiming. Aiming's so boring. You ever play some Borderlands after we finish trades? Got tons of time though. Already been live for 5 hours. That endurance run, man. Woo! Ooh, that endurance run. That was a thing. I don't know if I'll be ready to do that again tomorrow. Soon. I can't take it.
foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
You have collected enough reactants to open the relic. Neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
Nope. Trust in me. Close your eyes. Trust in me.
You have broken their ranks and they
I told you.
Another successful
You
mission.
didn't me now.
Extraction.
Ooh. Oh snap, he's got the snake dude. That's way old school. Wow. Oh.
A valuable lesson.
And I want to play Volt. Got the zoom. Ooh. Alright, boys and girls. Let's make some magic.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
unsupported.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Bro. Sometimes you can't fix it with a volt. You just gotta deal with it. Climbing was a bad idea. Making me feel sleepy. I know what I want.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Ramen time! Let's go! What do I have in a Darza? What the heck was I doing? Oh, I was playing around with the whatever. Legasite? What do they call it? Doing the thing. Everybody just farmed all the forma with the plagues and the stars. Trying to buff my team's damage. Failed. What's going on here? What's am I going to do it?
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the
Apparently, I'm craving chicken today. I had chicken before stream. Chicken ramen during stream. I'm gonna have chicken after stream.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us. the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
It is done, Tenno.
Looks like today it's time for more RNG. How far along are we? 10,000 left? Like 4 more missions-ish.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
About 4 cars maybe now.
The tower's narrow sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You will have to take them out. Well done, Tenno. Your path is open. Broken their ranks in their armor line. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh, fragger handle. I haven't seen one of those in a long time too.
Your will was greater. This is good. enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Hush, it's done? Who said that?
You've collected enough reactors to open your relic.
Who said that? Who said that? It's you! I know it's you! You're inside my head.
The tower's neural sentry has turned these soldiers into
Dang, she looks cool.
drones. You need to take them out.
That's a really good use of that thingy. The first time I've seen it used and I liked it. You know what I'm talking about? The thingy.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Bro already took the elevator solo? For real? Took the elevator solo? Dang. Bitch.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
You're my behind ya. Hey, look at that. Look at that fashion. What? I lost him. There we go. Nice. Yeah, it kind of just works. Cool. Keep that in mind for the job. Oh, I got the power strength buff. It's over now.
Rainier should have known better than to walk into Ark and Tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess. Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Dance it, oh, dance it, what? Dance party, yeah, yeah, dance party, what? Dance it, dance, what? Oh, little bit of Trinity chassis. I think that might be it. That's the last one.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Let's pull some relics. Are you waiting for new Wisp, new skin? Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy that one. And I'm gonna buy the Blue Devil. I'm gonna buy the now I'm drawing a blank. Nope. Not the Hera. Nope. Gonna buy the Deluxe for Wukong.
Here's what we can do for you. Hope it helps.
1, 2, 3. 3 cracks, 3 axie. Not bad, not bad. All right, 5 more. Give me some.
Our enemies will fear you with that.
1 eye. Nothing. 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 So mean. Just wanted Aya. Which Aya do I have? I have 44 Aya. Wukong is he looks so good. He looks like Cloudwalker Wukong. So stinking good. You doing some Kuba missions? Some Kuba? Don't drink the Kuba! Alright, alt account. Tell me all your secrets. Baruch. Quinot. Boss. Rendered. Children. Inaros. Nope. I'm out of Inaros. I have 1 Ivara. Almost. Yeah, Revenant. Give it off. Trinity Wisp. Baku. All others interspersed. Bam on the trade chat. Drop it like it's hot. Like it's boiling. Get that account logged in. Today I feel like buying everything. I'm just gonna spend some platinum and spam that message in the chat. Get them showing up, that's that. You're hunting for weapons? Ooh. Good luck. It's rough. Come on down. You're the first contestant on the Primes is right. Black King Chi-Chi. Welcome on in. How you doing? What's good? You chilling? You having a good day? I had a good day. I got all the loot. I cracked open relics and I was like woohoo. Good, me friend, and you? I'm doing great. Spectacular, spectacular. Oh, my bad. I'm buying and selling. Full market transactions. Mostly buying. Oh, they left. Do I have? Nerf? Yeah, I'll buy it. Sell you an Oberon? I don't have any Oberon on this account. I think I have one on the main. Snorlax Prime. PRLME. The original must have been taken. Yerp. Thank you. No problem. How can I be of service for you today? Everybody trying to get an Oberon before the thing drops. It's about to be the best warframe for everything. 90 plat on the market, I think. Shot right up. You know, literally right at this moment, there's a Vivorium that says they're selling it for 49 plat for some reason. Probably already sold it. People be all like, give me that. I could triple my value. Selling me a Cedo Prime. 25 should be a prime. But he's selling me a Cedo Prime. Trading that prime, trade it up anyway. Trading that prime, no matter what they say. Want to sell some full sets warframe. Oh, they're not a wings. I got one of those lying around. Nope. Corrupt charge. Nope. I think he's trying for the Cedo Prime, maybe? We'll find out on the next episode of Is That What You Meant? Hammer shot. Nope. That thing's so stinking rare. You have any idea what would happen if I had an extra hammer shot? It would be an auction. That's how rare that thing is. Be like, auction time, get your channel points ready. Maybe you did want the Cedo. Oh yeah. You shot high enough the MR for the Cedo Prime. Yawny, yawny, yawn, yawn. Woof. I can take an afternoon nap if I feel like it. I'll be fine. I already restocked my fridge, went to the store, did all my chores. I bought a Nautilus for 30 and I sold it for 50. Look at me. I'm rich. I'm rich. Time to spam the trade chat message. Want to buy a wrist for 20 platinum. I wish I had an extra. A good price to sell it. Is a good price to sell it. I'm ready to sell right now. Okay. My name's Sergey. Buchenhaus. 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 My name is Sergey Buchenhaus. I don't like that. I want to be this guy's friend. I bet he's pretty cool. Nah, who am I kidding? He's gonna think I'm a nerd. Just selling. What's he selling? Mazaku. At 30-35. 30 plat. Don't mind if I do. I have some ribbons. Can I give you some? Because I don't need them. I don't know what to do with them. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty full on ribbons right now, though. Let me see. Let me see where we're at. Oh, I'm good. Yeah. This dessert, come on down. Happy to help with your ribbon inventory issues and or unwanted ribbon issues. What if I have Brahma ribbon? Shows on my other account. Oh no, I have one here. Nice. Kuva Brahma, Kuva Brahma, Kuva Brahma. Boom. It's a Vexiata. Got damage and electric. What you got? What you got? What would I sell this? 100? 200? Let's say 200 plat. If he counter offers. Or just says nah. Probably just gonna say nah. What's this? Belts, Gorgon, Fragger. That's decent. We were gonna play around with the Gorgon, so this will help for sure. Now I have 3 Gorgons. Gorgonzola! That's a lot of Gorgons! Just keep rolling, just keep rolling, get them perfect stat, and get that. What? I like fire rate, I like multi-shot. I'll take it. Minus impact, 90%. That's gonna bring the balance straight up. It's gonna do IPS. That's so good. Fire rate plus status duration plus IPS improvement. I don't hate that at all. Two more, maybe? Keep it cheap. What's... oh, minus damage. Darn! This thing does have a long reload speed, though. Would be nice to get a powerful reload speed stat. Whoa! Minus damage. Very prevalent today. Alright, last one. Not the one I want. Okay. What do you want? Why are you knocking on my door at 1 p.m. 2:30 p.m.? Hey, are you still looking for Zaku? Yeah. Hey. Episode? Yeah. Yep. Always Zaku, never not looking for Zaku. I will buy Zaku until he's selling for over 50 plat. I don't care how many I get. I'll buy them all. You know how fast, you know how stinking insanely powerful this warframe is? I'm gonna sell as many as I can buy. Doesn't matter how many I buy, I'm gonna be able to sell them all. For sure. Guaranteed. Not a problem. Probably won't even take long. And on a mission out here trying to make some platinum. Super chill. 20 trades left. Maybe, hopefully, if we have enough time, we'll do a little bit of Borderlands. I went down to the Borderlands and I saw it. I saw the edge. Dude, I couldn't imagine trying to buy a Valben Prime right now. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to take out a second mortgage. Would you be willing to sell this Hildren blueprint and Baruch Prime Neuroptics? I'll pay 70 plat. If not, it's all good. Hildren blueprint and Baruch Prime Neuroptics are probably the parts I need for the set. Let's make sure. Hildren blueprint, yep. And Baruch Neuroptics. I have a Baruch Neuroptics. All right, let's do it. Okay. You caught me in a rare state where I have an extra part. So it's basically like I'm just selling him Hildren. Because I have an extra Baruch Neuroptics. So 2 parts. Save some buckets. Actually, it's 200, so it's about the same. But it's fine. Not breaking 2 sets, only breaking 1. Although I could probably sell that Baruch Neuroptics for some decent cash. I don't know. Better to help out. Let him get what he wants. I'm not hurting for cash. At all. Limbo Prime. Thank you so much. Great. Huh. As long as you lose from me. The Tenno lose from me. Give me plat and be my friend. Lose from me. You ain't spamming, you ain't trying. Fucking every 120 seconds, you just hit that BLAM! Put it in the trade chat. $2X KO game? Nope. Is it a fighter game? Sounds like fighter. 2X KO. Yup. It's a Riot Fighter game? Really? KO. Riot Games. Closed beta. On PC, Xbox, Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5 coming soon. Check out the wiki. We got news. Dang. Looks like it could be crisp. Hello. So you were selling primes on the market. I wanted to get a few. Are you available for trade? I'm so ready. Let's go. W. I used the wrong stove, but that's okay. New friendly, it's easy and hard to master. Nice. Easy to play, hard to master. Gonna punch, punch, kick, 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 punch, punch, kick, punch, 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 kick, punch. And if you think really hard, you might even be able to figure out how to grab. Throw. Yeah. Combo. Talking about that special ultimate, bro. One button. Easy. Wait. Zaku 35? What? No, bro. No, bro. Oh, this guy's here. Wait. What's he trying to buy? Oh. Ryoken is a leader. Look! He brought us all warframe. Oh, sweet paver. The one who went before. One who paved the way. True pioneer. Eye in the ear. The recipe is yours. Nice. Yes, you can get a revenant. Looking on the marketplace. Let's give them the rundown. Not looking at trade chat. Bolt. Repeat. I know. Pong. AP. Defer. Cut. Build. Toss. Saku. Infinity. Equinox. Wisp. Hill. Revenant. Oh. Okay. Need Goss and Grendel. Oh, lots of multi-buyers. Okie dokie. Revenant for you. Check. Special prices for founder? No, same price. If anything, they pay more. Continue supporting the future of Warframe. They said Grendel. Tortilla. Paku. This is the best day ever! Right! You say something else? Trinity? Oh no, that's it. When you are, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Makeshift ship you got? Nav and arsenal? Yeah. Thank you. Revenant Prime, Grendel Prime, and Wisp Prime. I got you, bro. Got you. I do. Got a whole mess of Mr. Schmish. A whole mess of them. Tons, oodles. Bajillions. More than a gaggle, for sure. Oh, thank you very much. Yay! All right, let's go see how we did. Looking at the stat board and I'm gonna find the stat. Wait, where'd it go? Got eyes! It's not a shock. There we go. We are up for today. 325 platinum. Not bad, not bad. After all that buying, not bad at all. Bucket value 220. We're almost halfway to our stretch goal and it's still stinking month 9. Bro, we're buying so much stuff so fast. Jade's mission. If you like Jade's mission, then yes, farm it. If you're down to farm it. It will sell for decent plat. People don't like that place. It's a long elevator. The music is pretty good, but the elevator moves so slow. You're like, oh my dude. It feeds the dingle dangle dongles to the baby, or it doesn't go up the elevator any further. What drops in the elevator? Gosh, it's been so long. You know, I don't touch that thing. I hate it. I detest. Loathe it. I don't even know where it's at. I'm 100%. I don't even know where it's at. Not Tiana Pass. Where would I be if I were an elevator? called Ascension. And just look up Jade. I'm gonna look up where to farm her, and then I'm gonna find it. Ascension. 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 Is it mission type? Jade Shadows, Lily of the Beach, Sisters of Barbos, Hijack. Uranus. Of course it's in Uranus. Ha There it is. That's the one. So you can get some vestigial motes. Blueprints for Jade Harmony, Canter, Eversong, whatnot. The tradable items are the... what? It's tradable. I think it's only the stuff you get with the vestigial motes, right? Vestigial motes, you can buy Arcane Ice Storm, Arcane Surge, Arcane Battery, Secondary Fortifier, and Melee Afflictions. So, if we go to the market, bada bing, bada boom, type in these names. Arcane Ice Storm, fully stacked. Not worth it. 60 plat, 70 plat. Arcane Surge. Secondary Surge. Secondary Surge is going for a 10 plat maxed. Ooh. Battery. Talking about an Arcane Battery. Going for about 60 plat, 65, 70 plat maxed. Fortifier, that's going to be the good one, I think. Fortifier. Nope, that's not what I meant. Fortifier. Still only 70 plat for the full stack. Ooh. Afflictions. 60, 70 plat. So, what's the likelihood you will get those? They cost 10 each, and if you kill a Steel Path Sister, you can get 8 to 10. So it's more than one elevator. So you're looking at 21 missions if you get perfect drops in Steel Path. And you're looking at somewhere between 25 maybe and about 35. 25 to 35 elevators to make 70 plat. It's a wonderful idea. Try it out. I mean, you could enjoy getting like your nails done, but do you want to do it 30 times back to back? I mean, that's a big ask for 70 plat. Well, I mean, take for instance, you can crack a relic in 2 to 4 minutes. And every time you crack a relic, there's a chance you will drop the rare loot and sell it for 10 plat. And that's like bare minimum. That's like worst case scenario, right? 10 plat is the ducat value. You could sell some for 30, 60 plat, right? So how many pulls do you get and what's your percentage chance? All right, so let's say an elevator takes 15 minutes for the whole mission, right? You could fit how many relic crackings into 15 minutes? Considering neutral, like not best, not worst case scenario, you can do one in about 3 minutes. Not 2, not 4, 3 minutes, okay? So that's 5 relics every elevator. Now multiply that by 30. That's 150 relics. Mind you, when I'm blasting, I can get like 70 relics in a day. Maybe 100 if I'm really going for it. So that's going to take all day to make 70 plat. If you're playing all day. Talking 8 hours. Non-stop. Elevators. Or you get 150 chances to get a 10% chance to make like 10 plat. So in the same amount of time used, you get 15 times 10. That's 150 plat. Plus all the other junk that you could turn into ducats. Plus you might drop something worth more than 10 plat. So that's why I math it that way. Because I'm literally going the time value to plat. How long does it take? I have it in my head, constantly mathing. Okay, this takes this long. This is going to yield this much plat. That's bad. It's basically like that. So I'm used to like how much plat can you make in a certain amount of time if you're cracking relics. And if it's less effective than that, then you might as well crack relics, because unless you really enjoy the content, you can buy the content after selling the relic primes, you know? We're talking to little old Borrow Kit here. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Borrow, come by, get a little electric mod, you shove it in your pocket, you hold on to it for a couple of weeks, and you sell it back for 3-4 times the value. Wow. Stop being so right. I know, man. I'm sorry. I have a problem with that. I can't let people be wrong, man. I need to get better at that. I need to just let people do what you want to do. It's fine, it's whatever. Bro, it's definitely one of my weak spots, I'll tell you what. I have to set the record straight. No, literally, this is the most recent thing. A few days ago, maybe a week ago, there was a question asked. It's kind of like a high friction question, right? You know, you could say the wrong thing and people could be like, ooh, you know? And I was like, it's not just black and white, yo. You can't just be like, this is always good or this is always bad. There are scenarios in which certain things, it was an action reaction thing. It was like an action reaction thing. So it's like, is it okay to steal? Was like a question that came from chat the other day, right? You know, what's the scenario? Are you stealing to survive? You know, like, how serious is this? Or is it like piracy? Which was the actual scope of the question, was piracy. So I'm like, okay, so like you got to categorize it first, and you got to be like, in certain scenarios, what is the what, you know? And so I can't just leave it. I can't just be like, this is always wrong or this is always right, because I could almost always think of a scenario in which you're like, yeah, please just do what you need to do to survive. Like, or You know, is violence the answer? No. Unless someone's hurting someone and you have to stop them using violence, then it is. Like, you know, that's what the police do. That's their job. So, or you're in the military. That's a whole nother scenario, you know? So it's like, that's how my brain works. I can't really answer most questions definitively because there's always context that like makes it more nuanced that my brain just like won't let me ignore. I try to ignore it. I sometimes do, but it hurts. It hurts right here in the back of right there. Anywho, you won't be doing the elevator. I talked you out of it. I'm sorry. Maybe try it a couple times, have some fun with it, and then when you get tired of it, it's whatever. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but for me, it's really tiring. Even doing it just once, by the time I get to the end of the mission, I'm like, done. Please not again. But that's because I know what we had on the day that it released. GG. Don't be like them. Day one nerfs are so stinking pain, dude. It's the most painful thing in any game. They release new content and then boom, day one nerfed. No! My legs! I can't feel my legs! They cut them off! People aren't doing it. Usually it's opportunity to make good plat. Yeah, usually it's opportunity to make good plat if people aren't doing it. But you gotta understand, there are people more desperate than you with a lot more time. I'm talking 13-year-olds, 12-year-olds. They got nothing. They're on their weekend. They only play Warframe. You're like, I am 12. Don't say that. Don't say that in chat. You'll get banned. Not by me either. All right, it's that time. It's 3. It's 3. I like you guys a lot, but I have to go pee. Saturated items aren't always good, but in the case, yeah, it doesn't seem worthy, sadly. Mirror defense, yeah. Mirror defense. Or, yeah, arcane farming in general is usually not too bad. I'll have a great day. I will rest up. I will eat lots of yummy food. And probably play some Path of Exile. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Again. In the next one. Seeing you.